What's up, y'all? Welcome to another chaos session, known as D&D.
Okay, now I'm ready.
Cool, because they just got your voice.
He's ready, guys.
Yes, I am ready.
It's time for the bullshit. Oh yeah.
Good boy.
Oh fuck yes.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Let's fucking.
Look, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
We'll put his ass in timeout. Motherfucker have to show me up. Asshole. You know what, Mickey? I'm gonna send you back to jail.
Oh boy, it's been 5 years since I've last been there.
Big Bubba's been wanting to see you.
Oh no, not Big Bubba.
What's up, everybody? Alright, DM. Give us the rundown. Again.
So, we last left off with Okami and Saito making camp inside the ruins with a room that is 20 feet long, which this one's more than 20 feet because I wanted it to be bigger. 15 feet wide on both sides. And there are 2 doors on each side of the room and a large archway at the end of the room that is at least 8 feet tall and 6 feet wide. Enough for a Saito to fit through.
So we got a long rest.
Yeah, you got a long rest. Along the walls are lit candles. And what you can tell is there are blue paint drawn upon each of the doors. And 2 on each of the pillars of the archway. Oh. Sorry, I just popped back.
Oh, I thought you nutted.
I'll leave it to y'all.
Saito, you present?
Yeah. Adjacent.
Yeah, I gotta make a Kami normal size.
Because I'm almost as tall as Saito.
It's okay, we make Saito bigger. Well, that's a good representation. That's at least 2 feet more.
Yeah. I would like to point out this orc war chief that you have skipped leg day. You didn't even notice that, did you? He skips all the leg days. I'm waiting to see what the fuck you're doing.
You really want to see who skips legs there?
He skips all the days. What the fuck do you mean? No, you want to know who skips leg day? Johnny Bravo.
Look at that, dude.
Guess who does not skip leg day?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Damn straight. I'm gonna go get some chocolate balls.
Alright. Now that I am freed up entirely,
I returned with the chocolate balls.
this description. Oh my god. Shut up. We see pillars with blue arrows on them. Is that what you said?
Archways.
Oh, archways.
You see doors. There's 4 doors in total, 2 on each side. There are blue paint marked upon each door. At the end of the hallway, you see the archway, and it has blue paint on each of the pillars.
Huh. Is it like painted around? Painted in like, how's it painted? Just solid?
You see what you would assume is symbols. You see, Axel, I know you're working. You can't see it.
Well, I will here in a second.
Why is that one on the floor?
I don't know. I'm not gonna bother it.
It's doing its job. Leave it alone.
Yeah, that's the only one on the floor too. What the? Come on.
Fix it! Fix it!
Nope.
Fix it.
Nope.
Bitch.
Mm-mm.
You're an asshole, Mr. DM. Why are they Nordic runes, though?
An asshole.
I just woke up. I'm cranky.
Hi, Jen.
Oh, there's my fat ass. Hello.
And you know what? While we're waiting for him,
Waiting for who?
You.
I'm here. I'm watching stream.
Oh. Axel, I don't know about you, but it's rather bold of him to assume that we have tents.
it's just a representation, okay? Fine. You know what? No fucking tents. Y'all sleeping on the floor.
Most likely, actually.
Yeah.
Like, we're inside a structure. Are you roasting this guy's nuts or something? Like, what the fuck is that?
That's your little thing that you made food with.
A spit?
That's a pot.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Fair enough.
Hiya. No, Daddy, no.
Now people can see the representations of Okami and Saito now.
Delete Sokami, because Sokami just fucks right off.
Hmm.
I'm kidding.
Oh no, my boy.
Father, help!
Where is it? This is a better representation because Okami has a fucking hood.
Hey!
That's also a female. Hold on.
Okami apparently grew tits.
There we go. And you do like to use daggers, but besides your bow.
Bowl?
That's a,
Smacks him in the head with the bowl. Lights up one. Takes sick rip from bowl. I wonder if it'd ever be worth it if I ever stop truck driving and don't have to worry about it. If it'd be worth it to take a beer bottle and make a bong out of it.
Alright. I'll move Saito right there. You like the small little staircase that you guys went down?
Yeah, it's even funnier to think about sticking Saito's big ass in a bag.
You know what? You with the small size of the staircase, that makes so much more sense.
It really does.
You wouldn't be able to go down it. You could.
See, Saito, you would not have fit. Your hammer alone was too big.
Hammer!
Hammer!
They make it just a little bit more elf size.
Elf size. This motherfucker. Walks down steps, smacks every step on my way down. Brrr. Anyway. Saito, Okami took point all the way up to here. Am I going to continue to take point?
It's really dark in here.
Put on your goggles.
Oh, yeah.
It's really dark in here.
It's a well-lit hallway.
I know. Being a smartass.
Hold on. It's really dark in here. I look to the heavens. The heavens beyond the gods of the realm. To the one of the universe. Can you turn on the fucking lights? He's trying to turn on the lights.
No, I was doing something else. Object.
I repeat previous statement. Hey, all-powerful universal God. Can you turn on some fucking lights?
the fuck is this?
And without a doubt, the room became even fucking brighter.
You see all this blood on the floor? Oh god. It is a magical flora fuckery.
Wow, it were white as shit.
You said you wanted light.
Oh, thank you, all-powerful universal God. Now what the fuck do the runes mean?
Figure that out yourself.
That's fair.
No,
This
that one is
This is what I was trying to do.
Put us in the floor?
Yeah. Totally. No, I was trying to get the
Ouroboros.
yeah.
We have so with this being said, Axel,
Yeah.
we have left the campaign and entered a dungeon crawler. Momentarily.
No. Okay, let me go bring it up.
It's gonna be a cakewalk.
Let me go bring up the one shot.
Saito, sick 'em. Campaign done. Better yet, crater. Where's my dog?
Ah, motherfucker. I knew I was forgetting something.
It's so tiny.
That's a cat. Never mind.
Crater, you've grown different. How'd you do that? Just search wolf.
Yeah, but it's not the one I was looking for.
Then hellhound.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yep. Immediately deletes crater from existence. Why is Crainer so small? Why is he
Don't worry
so
about it.
tiny? I'm worried about it because it's
Very.
Crainer. Crainer's back comes to my hip. Almost.
That's probably about right.
Close enough. Back it. Check it in the back bag. Saito, did you see the lights flicker too?
There's a glitch in the Matrix.
Ah. He got the
There we go.
meats. I'm going to change his name from Crainer to Arby's. He got the meats.
This is the opposite.
It might be counterproductive, but it's so entertaining.
I don't know about you, but now I feel like it's a little too bright.
Oh God. So what are we doing here, Homecoming? We're here. What are we doing?
Okami's just hearing in his voice the all-powerful universal god. Stop it. Pretty much. Stop fucking with me.
There we go.
It's dark again. Ah. Anyway. Oh. Well, we were going to explore the rooms. Shall we take a look at the doorways?
Yes. Good.
Somehow locked you in place.
Okay, so we're going to the right first.
Left, right, middle, where?
Up his ass. A little bit more. There you go. Hold up. I'd like to make an investigation check on this doorway.
I don't even have my stuff pulled up.
So that's a 19 on the doorway. This doorway is rather smelly.
I'm prepared as the DM.
Are you?
Dude, I didn't even have the stuff pulled up.
I rolled a 19. If you don't believe me, it's on stream.
No, I believe that. I don't have any of my stuff pulled up.
It stinks
Looking
up
off
here.
Yeah. Oh, you said 30 minutes, bitch.
Right?
Oh, that's right. Okami was fucking with the universal gods.
Yup. Hey, I rolled on that.
All you could tell was that it was a very small doorway that smelt of who knows what.
Fucking flowers, bitch.
Even the gods couldn't tell what that smell was. And a little bit of the astral.
Hold up. I got it. I'm gonna roleplay this. Put me back.
Hold on. He wants a different representation than the war chief. All right, Saito. You're looking at the stream. I have 4 pages for you to pick from.
Grab something with fucking axes or something.
Throws War Chief back immediately.
A fucking goblin, really?
Axes.
Oh god. Okay, down.
Well, Minotaur.
Oh my god, no, fucking, I can't move your mouse for you. Stop it. Down.
Alright.
Left.
Other left.
What is that?
Orc.
Oh fuck.
Hey, that one's actually better.
That is better. That's
Connor,
closer.
can I no, that's just the animation speed. Alright, let me go to page 2. We'll see what's here.
There's no fucking Goliath. This is dumb. What's the one second row up from the bottom? 1, 2, 3, 4. To the right, 2. What is that? That one. What is that?
That's a good knoll.
Oh, okay, I don't know.
What the fuck is a gnoll? You mean a knoll? Dog-like creature? That's a knoll. Not like a gnoll. A knoll.
You know how they do the gnome as the gnome? I do the gnolls as gnolls.
Jesus. It's
Stop it.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We could have him as a yeti.
Stop it. Bad. Bad. Let me go back to investigating his small doorway.
Mm-hmm.
I need to be in position. He needs to be taller.
Getting there.
Close enough. Lean!
What the fucking? I have a tail.
Is that roses? Lilacs? Persephone's? What has your woman been doing to your ass? Okay, I'm good.
It's my friend. Herbs.
Now can we actually use the 19 for a legit investigation on the door to the left? That's your right.
Shut up.
Well, that was your left, but I meant our left.
Yeah,
So I rolled a 19 originally. Do you want me to re-roll? Because I can.
yeah.
Should have stuck with the 19. Because it's a 24.
So as you're investigating this door, it looks like
What's it made of?
It is made of dark steel wood. It is a very resilient door,
Where's the barbarian?
and it has a symbol of that looks like an hourglass turned sideways painted
Mhm.
upon it.
Why is it on the floor, though?
Shut up.
Okami's going to look at the symbol and go, why are you on the floor? How are you doing that?
There. Happy.
Yes!
Happy.
How did you just suddenly levitate off the floor, little symbol? Tell me your secrets.
Go to the Shadow Realm. I I had to make that VC for here, okay?
No, you didn't. Oh, wait, that was in the other stream.
Yes.
Hello, Jacket! For some reason, I'm here. Good luck making that entire plane.
It is a very resilient door with a hourglass symbol painted upon it.
Sideways.
Sideways. Yes.
Where is she? Anyway. Does it have a lock?
You can see a handle.
Does it have a lock?
Kind of made of crude iron.
Does it have a lock? No lock. Okay. What side are the hinges on? In or out?
Inward. It opens inwards.
So the hinges are on the inside.
Yes. I had to think for a second, dude.
I'm gonna hold my hand down to the bottom of the doorway, see if there is how much clearance is between the floor and the door.
Just enough so it doesn't scrape against the floor.
Do I feel wind?
No.
I'm gonna wait there for a minute. Not moving my hand.
Nothing happens.
Beautiful. I'm going to touch the doorknob.
Nothing happens.
Slowly turn the doorknob.
Nothing happens.
And slowly push open the door looking for any wires.
The door does not open.
I look at the doorknob again.
Okay. You see nothing out of the ordinary.
There's no lock.
There is no lock.
Saito! Your turn.
Leave it to the smart one. Okay.
The smart one was put in a bag. Initially. Allegedly.
Oh,
Yeah, but looking at your intelligence and he's only smart by 1 point.
I'm going to shove door.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Saito, you're the smart one, but you're also the strong one. Bend the door. The DM would be pissed if this worked.
Going to influence the door to bend. It is an action in combat.
You go to bend the door, and you make very small progress before the door forces itself back to a normal state, almost as if it's frozen in time.
Shit. Okami is broken. Full of magic. Broken magic. No good.
I'm gonna stare at the symbol. Do you recognize it?
The symbol is of an hourglass turned sideways, painted blue.
This is a Nordic rune of the letter D.
Ah! It's the room of D's nuts. Got it. I'll see myself out. I went to the Shadow Realm for that one. That was stupid.
The D stands for.
Bless you. I come back in and I hear the D stands for. Followed by height.
Do you realize that I just put these runes up? I don't know what their letters are.
Oh, well,
So-
You know now!
I guess Steve's gonna have to think on his feet.
Okami's going to grab the door, turn it on its side. No! Time can flow freely!
the door does not move.
Fuck this door.
But you do know it's at. It is an hourglass flipped on its side.
So I have an idea.
And it is currently 8 in the morning.
So I have an idea. Probably not a very good idea. But it's an idea. So the door is frozen in time, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
What you presume?
Hey, Saito,
Yeah.
can I borrow your chisel?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna stab it at the paint. What do you want me to roll? Unarmed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Okay. Take 18 points of damage. As the chisel does nothing, but the rune does activate, and it does do a backlash.
Uh-huh. Cool.
There are 3 other doors in this hallway.
Your point?
You don't have to focus on just one.
It's called being methodical. I'm gonna poke the door with my finger. The rune.
Or does not. You're gonna poke the rune.
Yep, just poke it gently.
The rune glows a soft blue.
Trace it with your finger.
I seductively trace it my finger.
As you slowly trace it,
No. Seductively.
as you seductively trace the rune, are you gonna whisper anything to it? Like you're gonna whisper something?
Hold up. Hold the fuck up. With the 29. Whispering for it to open its secrets to me.
I'm gonna be in the background stuttering the letter D.
I really want to just transform this door to have something, but are you gonna say anything to this door?
I am whispering sweet nothings in its ear, encouraging it to open its secrets to me as I trace its lines.
So as you trace the lines and whisper sweet nothings into its non-existent ear, the symbol, the rune slowly glows with your trace and fades behind as you go along the lines. Nothing happens.
So it doesn't just like, okay.
No, it doesn't.
With a 29.
It doesn't moanly open.
It doesn't what?
It does not moanly open.
Only open?
Mm-hmm.
I'll even trace the doorknob. Gently
Happens.
and turn it and push it inward.
Nothing happens.
Fuck this door. I'm walking to the other door. Oh.
Okay, fine, I go with them. Oh,
Back at the campfire, enjoying the meal. Alright. You come across
he's like,
another
yes,
door
Master is being dumbass again.
made of the same type. You see upon it a rune that is in the shape of a Y with a line straight through.
Translation for what letter?
Z.
You know what would be hilarious?
What?
What's this? What's the symbol? What's this one?
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
That is not of the letter.
Nice, sweet. That's getting removed.
How about that one?
This one real quick. We go here to objects. Runes. Alright, which one is O?
O is the one that looks like what would be a fish looking to the north.
That one?
That'd be the one.
Thank you. Alright. We're gonna change this one. What one's for M?
Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. That other one that you actually put up is J.
Okay, which one's actually O?
No, the O is correct. That first one you showed me, it looks like two arrows running from each other. This is J.
Okay, which one's for M?
For M,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like D on stilts. Basically, it's like D, but the two vertical lines drop down below the top, which I don't see on your thing.
Nor do I. I want to say that's in. Like the letter N.
That is actually U.
Oh.
Oh.
No, he's making a D.
Right? You just have to turn the other one the other direction is all. No, the that's fine. The W, yeah, that one. There you go. And then you'd have to make another one off the other side, like you had it.
So now what I gotta do?
Make put another one of those on there.
Like this?
Turn it 180.
Flip it. Oh. Where there's a line going straight up?
Yeah, so it's like a D, just with two long lines coming down.
Like that?
It's real close.
How about this one, bud? The,
That.
Okay. Go to the first store. Go to the first store.
Oh,
Yeah, no, don't
this.
use that. You have the other ones to make it. Put the D back up there. The sideways hourglass.
Yeah, that's over here.
Okay, now see the L on the left one more. Yep, just run that down each side,
Down to the bottom.
but on the bottom.
I'm making it easy for me.
Lock them together. Now, flip that bitch. There you go. Yeah.
Hey, Axel.
What?
Are you sure you need glasses?
Oh, I might. Maybe I should open up your stream all the way.
Alright. Now it spells doom. Okay.
I best send a DM to the shuttle realm.
Okay, there you go.
Fucking nerd.
Let's go. We couldn't get into the room with the D, but this spells Doom. Apparently, Doom can be a mood. Yeah, let's start with an M.
Oh, you haven't looked at the other ones, so you don't know what the letters are.
Can we not see him from where we're at?
You can see there's blue painted on the door.
Bitch.
Pretty much, you're looking at it like this. You can barely make out what it is, but you can see there's blue on it. All right, so you know this is an M.
I'm gonna try to open the door.
The door opens.
I didn't say I opened the door. An attempt to open the door. Okay, fine. It
You
opened.
said you attempted. You said you attempted to open the door. This door easily opens for you.
So I told stay out here. Or you go in. One of us needs to stay out here. Am I going in or are you going in?
Oh, I don't care.
Okay, I go inside. Slowly. Hardy har har. Put me in the damn room.
You enter the room. It seems to be a very open area. You look around. You see a bed, two small cupboards, a wardrobe to your left as you enter, and a table with a blue light in the distance.
I'm gonna check the wardrobe.
Inside the wardrobe, you see just two pairs of clothes. One seems to be sleepwear, and the other seems to be regular clothing. A nice buttoned-up shirt, pants, and a little vest that would go over top of the shirt, hung in the closet.
I'll go over to the desk.
There seems to be nothing on the desk besides just a blue lamp made of crystals.
I'm gonna poke the lamp.
The lamp slowly sways back and forth. Nothing happens.
I'm gonna look under the desk.
You look under the desk. There's nothing under the desk.
I'm gonna feel the desk.
The desk is made out of still wood oak.
I'm gonna feel for any recesses or buttons.
There is no contraptions along this desk as you feel it.
I feel the chair.
The chair is made out of the same type of wood.
I check for any resources or whatever. Contraptions.
There is no contraptions on the chair.
I go to the bed. Rinse and repeat.
You go to the bed. The bed looks to be messy, as if someone has slept here recently. It is made out of still wood oak. It is messy. There is no contraptions. It is just a normal bed.
I lift the mattress up. Look under it.
Underneath the mattress, you see planks laid across to support the mattress, and you see stone flooring underneath.
I'm gonna take a singular plank if it's not nailed down and put it in my bag of holding.
You now have a plank of still oak wood. There is now seven more planks to this bed.
I'm only taking the one. 1x steel wood plank.
Oak. Steel wood oak plank.
Oak plank. Cool. It's in my notebook because I do not feel like switching back.
Okay.
Alright, there's nightstands?
Yeah.
Cool. You already know what I'm about to do.
Same thing.
Same.
Same thing. No contraptions.
Cool. It's a bedroom. I close the door.
Okay.
I pat the door. Good door. You opened for us. To the next one!
Left, right, center. Where you go?
Walk straight down the hall to the next room. Your turn.
I make an attempt to open the door.
The door seems to be locked.
Is there a latch on it?
There's a handle with
There's
a
no
lock
lock?
on it.
Oh.
There's a blue rune that looks to be like a fish pointing north.
Saito. What letter?
Oh.
Okay, I understand you're surprised, but what letter?
Oh.
I'm gonna quit doing this bit.
The letter is O, dummy. Oh.
I'm in a mood.
I'm gonna walk over in front of it, and I'm gonna touch like the very bottom of each of the little fishy fucking leg thingies, and go, "Oh yeah."
The fins glow as you touch them.
I'm gonna look at Kami and giggle. It likes it.
I'm gonna touch just the tip.
It glows.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna try and open door.
The door seems to be locked.
Fuck.
I'm gonna stroke the tip aggressively.
Nothing happens besides it glowing.
It's getting closer, it's getting brighter. Strokes faster.
Do you have any lock picks?
Actually, I don't think I do.
Ah. I'm going to shove door.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on,
no.
hold on.
Hold on.
See,
Hold
see,
on.
see. You must remember who you have in your party. I may not have the tool. Does not mean I might not have a substitute.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Let me go through my list.
Yeah, I would. You could whittle down a branch. Make a makeshift lockpick.
Let me go through my list. What's the door made of?
Same material. Still oak.
So it's wood.
Wood oak. Yes.
I have a solution.
Well, solutionize then.
I hold the lump of coal to it.
Nothing happens.
The lump of coal that lights things on fire?
Against a still wood oak door that has resistance to fire.
Holds longer.
The door starts to brown. Oh, it starts to darken. Where the coal lump of coal is. But
Continues
still
to
does not
wait.
ignite. How long are you gonna wait?
It will burn.
Yeah, you're gonna slowly char it.
Ooh,
Isn't
idea.
Melt down the locks.
That was the idea. Holds to lock.
the lock starts to glow to a bright red
Holds longer.
as you hold it there for an hour.
Quick,
Yeah.
Saito, kick the door.
Okay, I kick door.
Hard.
Oh, my sister joined.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I gotta turn you down. You loud as fuck in my ears.
It's a wuss.
Done.
Alright, give me an unarmed attack here, Saito.
Oh, you want a squeezy boy, do you? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, give us Squeezy Boy.
All right. Here's your squeezy boy.
Okay. You hit. You kick. What are you doing? You kicking. You punching. What?
Yeah, kicking the door open.
Alright, the door opens.
Ta-da!
I step in door.
It's dark in there.
You enter what looks to be a storage room. There are crates and covers, and there's 2 lights in the middle.
I'm just gonna slide the covers around to see if what is under the covers.
You see crates underneath the covers.
Wood crates. Any
Wooden-
markings, labels?
No labels, just wooden crates made out of still wood oak.
Ugh. I'm going to pry the top of one open.
Give me
Strength.
you're feeling very sluggish today as you try to pry one open, and you don't have the strength to pry it open all
I'm
the
getting
way.
mad.
You do get a sliver of it open though.
Fucking God damn it! What? Throwing a fit now.
Should I walk in and help you? Or should I move on to the next door?
Servants.
I still feel like Saito should have been a barbarian. Got to pry open crate, anger, rage.
Ben's lid open on wooden crate.
Oh my God!
Okay, I'm gonna move to the next door.
Fuck these goddamn dice. Hold that up. Where's my dice at? This is dumb.
Oh, there she goes. She's gone.
Yeah.
You scared her off, Akami.
What did I do?
All right, I'm breaking out my magical dice.
I moved to the other door.
Oh my! Get fucked.
You move to the other door while Saito's throwing a fit in that one.
I'm gonna touch both of the pins.
They glow.
I'm gonna try the doorknob.
It is locked. Saito, you rolled a 30. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Yeah.
Opening that crate. Nat 20.
And it seems like you're punching the crate. Point.
Anger punches hole through crate.
Are you trying to punch where you've made a little slit or what? Or are you like
No,
doing?
I use my
Are you
my
like?
arm blades to kind of pry it up on that bitch.
Alright. You pry it open, and inside you see what looks to be old spare parts of robotic engineering.
Oh, I'm at
I'm gonna holler at Okami.
hole?
Okami,
Hole?
there's there's parts in here that resemble automaton type stuff.
I'm gonna go look. Would you look at that? Just look at it.
What you can make out, Akami, is some old, looks like tattered pieces of arms, legs, even some pried open chest wear of what would be a robotic limbs. In one crate, you see that there's only about 4 pieces.
I feel like these are spare parts in these crates. To the ether with him. I'm gonna go back to their door. While he's in the ether. So anyway, lump of coal, meat metal. Do 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 do.
It is now 10 p.m. The lock is now red hot. It is flexible now, but it is not to the point where it is melted.
Continues to wait.
Another hour has passed, and you can see where the lock is kind of just with the
I
gravity
kick it.
has just been okay. The door opens.
Would you look at that?
Inside, you see an assortment of crystals. There are red, yellow, and blue.
Saito, I found shinies!
Oh no. What kind?
Crystaller. Crystal. Shinies.
Why would there be so much of this here?
I don't know.
Saito is starting to think something.
Oh, and Okami, you've taken note. I'm going off your personality. You've taken note of what each letter represents on the doors. You have a D, an M, and 2 O's.
Yes.
All right, have fun.
Doom. Done. Moomed. Mood. Yeah? Hi, Bean.
Oh, the bean, the person I need.
What?
You want to be an NPC?
I want to. Yes, that would be amazing. But I brain power is minimal.
Obviously.
All you have to do is just beat the shit out of Saito and Akami.
I can do that.
Yeah, all I would ask is you just to roll a dice, and I'll let you know if you did it or not.
I can roll dice.
Sweet. Okay.
Thanks, DM.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, Okami.
I said thanks, DM.
No, no problem.
So,
Da.
I wonder why the first door won't open. I'm going back to the first door. Lump of coal, meat, door.
Bring me a D20. Haha.
Okay.
Sorry.
The knob is hot, red, but after a couple of minutes, it goes back to being normal, as if time is frozen. How long are you gonna hold this lump of coal to it?
Yes. See, here's the amazing thing about runes. You ready? They require power.
Mm-hmm.
They have a set amount of power. Right?
Yes, unless there's something that's close by to power it.
Right. Which would also have a set amount of power.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're hinting at.
How long are you gonna hold this coal to it?
Hey, Saito. I understand you like robotic parts,
Yes.
but go check out Shinies.
Well, if you had listened to me, you fucking goober of excitement, the only person that we know of in. Hello?
Hello?
We could hear you.
What in. Oh my god.
We hear you. Do you hear us?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my god. Fucking service. The only person that we know around here that would have any use for this would be Billy Jack.
Oh, okay. So stop trying to burn down the store. Got it. To the main ones.
Yeah, we should. We should.
But you've opened all 3 other rooms. What's behind the 4th room?
DM, you're not playing with newbies. We be idiots a lot, but we actually think things through. Thank you. So should we go to the main doors at the very end of the hall in the center?
Yes.
All right,
We
let's
need
head
to
that way.
figure out
Come on, Craner.
what this place is instead of exactly what's in it.
Try again, DM. Almost, DM. There you go. Now you got me. Do, 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 do. Come on, check the door. It's dark
It
at
is an
this end.
archway.
I'm gonna look through it. Just uncover the room. Make it easy for yourself.
From what you can see, there's a whole a lot of emptiness. You can see a bunch of scrap metal and old robots that seem to be decommissioned.
I'm gonna step through the arch by 1 step.
Okay, you've stepped through. You can see there's a bunch of crates in one corner.
Uh-huh.
There's a furnace, which also looks to be occupied by a person.
Occupied furnace.
Greetings. I'm gonna look towards the person. No, DM, I'm using your own words against you. That door was frozen in time.
Usually things that are frozen in time, especially with an hourglass-looking symbol, have a time of when they open. I'm just getting it set up for later. Don't worry.
Uh-huh. You thought I wasn't paying attention. I yell at the person at the furnace.
Okay. What are you yelling at him?
Hi.
Those
Creative.
greetings.
Who is
He,
it?
From what you can tell, it is Billy Jack.
It's not Billy Jack. God damn it.
Did you say it's not Billy Jack?
I'm 98% sure it's not. Billy, how you doing?
Or take it a hit. They turn to you and ask how you got down here.
We went to the top of a hill. Went down a spiral staircase after walking through runes. And here we are. This your place?
It is my place. Don't mind what I'm doing because I forgot to add this in here.
Well. With that being said, how you doing?
As you're talking to them, they are human, so they don't have good sight in the night, and draw what looks to be a. Okami knows what a pistol is, right?
Yes.
You're gonna see him draw his pistol from underneath his apron
Billy.
and hold it from his waist pointed towards you.
Billy. Do me a favor. Put the pistol down.
Oh, for the fact that I don't know who you are.
You should know who I am, considering I've been staying at your inn for a while.
He looks at you kind of confused. There's only a couple people that's been staying at my inn.
Well,
Some of them's been causing trouble.
hi. I'm one of the two.
Here.
Those were some nice bees, were they not?
I'm trouble.
Pretty much.
So,
Well, which one are you? Are you,
I'm just gonna slowly and cautiously, non-threatening, just start walking towards the light.
Go towards the light.
no, we're just gonna. Cause I'm not gonna go looking through. I'm gonna pop 2 lights up there. And right there. Now that he can see who you are,
He's just gonna sigh.
well, he's gonna sigh and he's gonna lower his gun just a little bit to the floor. Not putting it away, just lowering it a little bit to the floor. Well. What are you doing all the way out here?
Heard a rumor of some ruins, came to investigate. Here we are.
And how did you get by all those,
I'm sneaky.
okay.
We went sneaky peeky like.
Actually, we had that guy that we sent off on your horse. We actually met up with him, and he actually had full intentions on attempting to get past these guys to loot.
When is Saito
Yeah.
until with you?
He hasn't. He's just like shouting around the corner, I think.
Yeah, pretty much like at the doorway.
He's just poking his. Hold on. Just.
Hello in there! Can you like put Craner behind him? Just like slightly looking around him, like, what's going on in here? So anyway, we came in sneaky peeky, like.
Well, what do I owe the pleasure to you?
Well, we thought it was an abandoned place. Now that we know it's yours, have a nice day. Yeah, is there another way out? Because I don't want to go deal with the Mossbeards.
There is. You haven't been snooping through any rooms, have you?
I mean, we checked out a couple rooms.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to lie to you.
You haven't messed with any crystals?
No, we ain't picked up anything like that. We opened a box, opened a couple doors, said, oh, this looks like something you would have, so we left shit alone.
Good. Well, as long as you didn't mess with the crystals, I don't think you'll be in any trouble. But while I got you here, he says as he moves closer to a workbench on the side and places his hammer down and looks back at you. Y'all want to test something out for me?
Does it involve you putting away the pistol?
He hoisters the pistol back underneath his apron.
Terrific. Depends on what it is.
Well, I've been testing something since someone's brought it to my attention.
Oh, 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 oh. I'm hearing this coming in excited like.
New toy? He's leaning forward slightly, DM.
Shut up.
He's like, oh. He's leaning forward in anticipation.
Well, someone's brought trouble to the village, and now I need to make sure I have a countermeasure.
For me?
Let's say for rapscallions that want to cause trouble.
Uh-huh.
If y'all don't care to wait here, I will be back with it.
Again, depends on what it is. We are not going to volunteer for something without knowing full details.
Well, if it works out, I don't mind possibly selling it to y'all.
Billy Jack. That is not giving away any information.
he kind of grins a bit. It's like, you know what I do.
I'm fully aware of what you do.
So how about you take a guess of what I want you to test?
The Guardian! The Guardian!
Yes, I'm pretty sure it's a robot.
Mm-hmm.
And you should also know that I'm rather clever on how I tend to take things down.
Oh, I don't mind if you destroy it or anything. I can always repair it. I just need to test its capabilities.
So I told go have fun.
What the kind of robot you make now?
Put it simple, I've produced a type of robot that can be used at close and far range. Though I'm having some trouble defining on how strong it is.
Yep, so I told you play.
So you want me to test abilities of this said robot, right?
Yes.
But how do you have control of this robot? See, because I had one once, and it was controlled by an amulet.
Oh,
Kinda like this one.
I have zero control over it. I actually locked it in a room. And he kind of looks around. Y'all wouldn't happen to know what time it is, do you?
Do you have a pocket watch?
Back in my bedroom in my clothing, I do.
Because I don't have one.
Is this man naked?
No, he's wearing blacksmithing outfit.
Oh, okay.
He's wearing stuff that won't catch on fire in extreme heat.
So, So, Billy Jack, the fact that you just asked what time it is tells me we should fuck off if you don't have control of this.
Well, not entirely. I mean, it does know not to attack me. Built-in programming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what kind of power source?
Well,
Crystal, obviously.
Yes, you've seen my crystals, I'm guessing. So you know what kind of power source it has.
Well, that doesn't. Not no, Billy Jack. Come on. I was a smith once too. What crystals did you use?
DM's like.
Well, I've been messing with some stuff. Um, put it simply, I've created an ether core crystal power source. Now, it is rechargeable on its own, but it will last for about 5 hours before needing to charge. Now, that is if it's in combat. If it's just walking around normally,
It's in the doorway, isn't it?
no.
Okay. I thought you moved it up on us.
No.
That would have been fucked.
Now, it recharges on its own. You don't have to worry about it. Switching out the cores and everything. Combat, it can last for about 5 hours. I mean, I got all of them. He kind of points. He kind of points behind you. As you can see, the test subjects. Well, they're no longer usable.
Billy Jack. Have you been to the ether?
I have not, but doesn't mean that the materials that I use is from there. I just call it an ether core.
You just call it an ether core. And this is just a name you've come up with, or are you talking you combined a certain set of crystals?
Just the
In
name
some
I've
sort
come
of,
up with, boy.
uh, so we don't really know what we're dealing. Right.
Not entirely.
Fuck. That's all Kami's gonna say about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to you like if it is an actual aether core, it's literally pulling energy from the misty realm that there's no limit.
Yeah.
It is the very fabric that would keep everything running. And ours, and oh, okay. All right. So, how do you shut it down, Billy Jack?
Shut it down.
Yeah,
Like I said, this is just kind of like a prototype.
I'm gonna have to teach you some things. There's a reason why we bind these to amulets.
Oh, if you got one, I don't mind taking a look at it, see if maybe we could bind it to it.
No, it's a little late for that, Billy Jack.
Well, Kami's just gonna start rubbing his temples. We're gonna have to kill it, aren't we?
Uh, we're gonna have to do something.
Like I said, I don't care if you all destroy it. I can rebuild it.
Yeah,
But I do need to test it out.
Yeah, yep. Test. Okay.
How many more junk robots you got laying around?
There's about 5 junk robots and a bunch of metal scrap on the ground.
What's its visual capabilities? I'm asking this to Billy Jack.
The prototype,
Yes.
well, it can see about 60 feet in front of it. It does not require seeing. It actually requires more thermal. It seeks the heat that a body produces.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So it can be blinded rather easily, is what you're saying.
It can.
I'm just gonna stare at Saito. How hot we want to make it. What are we under, Billy Jack?
What are we under?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you all traveled here from the mountain, so you should know where we are.
This tunnel is not long enough to make sense for that.
Well, this is just a small room. This is just a small little area underneath that mountain. And you know how long it takes to travel here from my place of business to get here?
No, I do not, because I did not know of the entrance at your place of business.
We won't talk about that anymore. Anyway,
Would it be the grinding sound from the kitchen I heard the other day?
no idea what you're talking about, boy. Anyway,
So anyway, I would like a deception check from Billy Jack.
how's a 22?
Alright. I believe he has no idea what I'm talking about, but I do. I could always ask Cookie. Meh.
So, back to the prototype, y'all.
I'm about to make him reprogram Cookie. It's up to you, Saito. You want to go play with the toy? Go for it.
I don't know. I don't have half the ability that I had. You know how constructs are.
Annoying.
Very.
So, Billy Jack, do you need it destroyed or not?
If you cannot destroy it, I would be very mighty appreciated. But if you do, oh well, I can just rebuild it. And from what the sound of your friend here said, he might have a way for me to attach it to something so I can possibly lend it out to other people or sell it.
Actually, it's more of control it, if I understand properly.
This amulet is bound to a person. It's a bridge between a construct and a person. It can't be unbound. Once bound, it's
Well, we can work on it.
Essentially, you make the amulet, sync it up to the construct, sell the construct and the amulet, and then it's soulbound?
yeah, relative. We can try this. Do you have any of that gem-like power source left that was used to create this?
Uh, sadly, I don't, but I can surely make it again with what crystals I got. I'm pretty sure.
Oh God, Billy Jack, you're killing me. Oh, Kami, this is not going to work. I can't even pull what I have in my amulet out because it's of a different casting of power source.
Yeah. So do we want to fuck off for now? Come back and test it at a later date? Also, Billy Jack, you have any sulfur?
Can't say I do.
I'm assuming you buy it from the merchant.
I know the merchant can get some.
Alright.
I'm assuming the mines. What's up, Saito?
Let's make an attempt at seeing what this thing can do.
Okay.
As he's saying this to you, Akami, he's kind of just, you can hear in his voice, he's like trying to hide something when you ask that question.
I just like to let it slide. But do you have any saltpeter?
Do you have extreme explosives?
I love the fact that Bean knows immediately what I'm talking about.
I do not
Right.
have any of that.
How about potassium nitrate?
Yep. Oh no, sorry. You're not asking me.
Listen, I don't have anything that can be used to make explosives down here.
Oh, but yet you know the ingredients for explosives.
Well, you got to use some of my fancy toys before, didn't you?
Yeah, the overpriced ones.
He chuckles. Anyway, I don't have the materials down here to make any.
I don't need anybody to make any. I just need the ingredients.
Well, we can talk about it at another time then. Maybe when I'm in the right area, when I have it. But back to the prototype. You want to try and fight it? Test it out?
I mean, Saito sounded like he wanted to.
If you destroy it, it gives me more time to figure out this whole amulet thing that you were talking about. Maybe we can come to an agreement.
How big of a dick do I want to be?
Do I want to answer this?
Yes.
Or is this a rhetorical question?
Maybe this is a question for anyone to answer.
It's you. So the answer is yes.
Good to know. DM, due to the hints you dropped, it's a hard fight. That gives me leeway. You didn't think that through, did you?
What now?
I
Sorry, I blanked out when you said, hey, DM.
Due to the hints you dropped, you just gave me leeway. Per our agreement.
You have to remind me of this agreement.
Craner.
Fuck. Yeah. But that, yeah. Trainer would be able to get into this fight if called upon.
The fuck do you mean if? He's only held back because I told him to.
At least try to fight it on your own first. You gotta realize who you're fighting. You're fighting Bean. His luck could be really shitty.
You make me want to be less nice. I bully Bean every session. He comes back for seconds, but anyway.
I'm a masochist. Yeah, no, whatever my luck is, it's not exactly, doesn't exactly stay.
So as you guys are talking this entire time, call me. You're You got excellent hearing, right?
Craner does at least.
Craner's gonna look backwards towards the archway. Almost as if he hears something. And that door's gonna open and something's gonna start clanking outwards.
The moment you say clanking, though, I will hear that.
You're gonna hear heavy footsteps of what sounds like metal on stone.
Billy Jack.
Yeah.
One last question.
Yeah.
How well armored is it?
Well, it's a prototype, so I haven't really done anything to its physical body. It's just more of like a skeleton. It does have protective coating around the core to make sure that the crystal can't be stolen or damaged.
Was this protective coating, say, metal?
It is, but it is enchanted with some runes that is powered by the core. I wanted to make sure, I wanted to make sure nothing could really damage it. So it does have fire resistance around the protective coating.
Mm-hmm. Well, Saitol, seems our new friend has decided to come out of its walkway. It's in the hall. Saitol. Seagull!
I'm back. I was in the canyon. Sorry.
Sounds like our little friend has came out of its hidey hole.
Yay. So does like you need like initiatives or something, or what the fuck are we doing?
You are quite a shit.
All right. What are we doing?
I figured you wanted to go play.
Yeah. Let's step out and look at this thing.
Hold on, I'm getting my PC here set up.
Mm-hmm.
DM, you had all this time to set up your NPC.
Listen, I am unprepared. I'm improvising.
Welcome to every session I do.
Mm-hmm. I see. I see.
All right, there you go. Well, I wasn't prepared for a beam to join.
Nobody's
They
prepared
join.
for a being to join.
All right, so
The being just joins. And then we accommodate for the being to be there.
you're looking past the archway. You see this large robotic exoskeleton robot down the hallway. You can see the core at the center of its chest that seems to be emitting a purplish glow to it.
We'll mute the being.
Sorry, I come with
He comes with
sound
sounds.
effects. I come with sound effects.
Hold on.
I hear you, Jen.
There we go.
It's a little dark in here. Immediately turns on the lights. Oh no, the floor is doing the rainbow effect again.
I'm gonna like turn my head ever so slightly so that Billy Jack can hear me. Like, does it communicate?
I haven't added a vocal to it yet. There, is that bright enough for you?
It's a little dark for me.
Oh, too bad.
There
It's as bright as it gets.
we go.
All right. What did you say, Saito?
I asked about the whole communicating thing, so he replied.
Yeah, I haven't added a vocal speech to it yet. It's in its, like I said, it's in its prototype phase.
So how do you want me to test this thing? Like, what do you want? We're supposed to arm wrestle?
Fight it. You're either going to beat the shit out of it or it's going to beat the shit out of you. But it won't kill you unless I give the orders, so.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna stare intently at Billy Jack.
And he's going to walk past Okami. Stand
I'm-
beside
I have a-
Saito.
I'm gonna follow over.
So I understand exoskeleton because I have a head. Or is it like a no neck situation?
No neck situation. The head is just the oval up top.
Uh,
I'm sure you could beat the shit out of it.
I'm just staring at it. How far away is it?
About 50 feet.
Hey, DM? That hallway's 20.
Huh?
You said that hallway is 20.
Yeah, I said it. I said at the beginning that it is longer because I wanted it to be. But it is 15 feet on each side. Not counting the 10 in the middle.
Not counting the 10 in the middle.
Yeah,
So
because
how
it's a
what?
2-line. See,
So it's
these 2
40
lines
feet
right
wide?
here. Yeah, 40 feet wide. 100 feet long. Because I had to accommodate for the rooms.
What kind of capabilities should we expect?
Well, like I said, it's built for close and ranged. It can produce a blast of magical energy. It's not strong though, so it's a bit stronger than what it can do when it hits you with its metallic fist, but not by much.
Hmm.
Alright, Okami. I'll see what I can do here.
I'm gonna pull out my longbow and just sit still.
I'm drawing both arm blades.
Okay.
Well, he's gonna just step back and watch from a distance.
Okay.
We're just gonna move Saito into this room.
Put me in a corner.
Here. Okay, Kami's just gonna sit back here in this corner.
Yeah, I'm just watching.
Grander's gonna sit back here in front of Okami to protect.
Grander's a good boy.
He's gonna stand right here behind this archway and watch. And we're just gonna sit D&D Beyond to watch the rolls.
And the fight starts.
Oh, do I need to be in D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is being part of the D&D?
Oh, well, it's just one NPC. I have dice here.
Oh,
I'm gonna go get wine.
he
You want to get wine?
Hey, Jen! I found my bottle opener. It was in my back pocket.
Jesus.
All right, let's see here. We are going to.
going to bend over and take it.
I hope you're ready for this.
Don't have to ask me that. You gotta ask Bean that. you're
Okay,
facing the
well,
beam.
I'm more ready than you. Let's just say that.
Are you sure about this?
So, I activated my crimsons.
Mm-hmm.
Willingly activated my Rite of Dawn. Now, both of my arm blades are imbued at radiant level,
Yeah.
which means they are casting an immense amount of light.
Okay,
Uh,
so it's just light. It's not a dazzle or anything.
a what?
It's not anything.
It produces light.
Light.
It does produce light on contact. It produces radiant damage. So technically, radiant damage would be heat and such. I mean, assuming that's how everybody understands radiant damage. It's not fire
Okay.
damage. It's radiant. It's just heat.
Yeah.
Solid state.
Yeah. Yeah.
Upon this, I am going to use my advanced blood curse.
I'm gonna eat 4 rosemary, by the way, DM.
What was that?
I'm gonna eat 4 rosemary.
Okay.
That way you know why I'm rolling.
So my advanced blood curse of bloated agony basically just allows me to place it upon an object that does not have blood.
Okay.
So that being said, amplified curse gains the additional effect noted in the curse description. Amplified curse causes me to take. Oh, I gotta roll one more d4. I'm taking another 3. Sorry, getting set up here for this fucking sorcery. God damn it, DM.
Akira, just to make sure, I only have the 3 attacks you sent after, not the first 3, correct?
I only sent you 3.
So you sent me
You have.
here.
Yeah, I'll number it. How's that?
You sent these, and then you sent these.
Second one. Because
Second one.
if you read in there, the
Yeah, that's a higher. Okay. Yeah. All right. Just double checking. This
All
is
right,
well,
so
about.
the other one also has a name to it of a creature. The first one you sent.
Yes, like you're using this as a template.
Mm-hmm.
okay,
Yeah,
just so you're aware,
but I do get multi attack. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Good. Sorry.
for the duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dex checks.
For
takes-
what's the save?
The save?
There isn't one.
Yeah, no.
What? So what's the hit? What's the spell? What's the?
It's a blood curse of bloated agony that I have amplified, taking damage to amplify it, so that it works on something without blood.
It's a curse that does not have a save.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, you just have disadvantage on strength and dex checks, and it takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack on its turn.
You
Yep.
said blood curse of bloated
Bloated
agony.
agony.
Yes.
Mm, causing his body to swell. Disadvantage strength dex.
Just on the strength and dex checks.
What's the Constitution saving throw? Because the creature gets to make one at the end of each turn to cure itself.
The curse lasts for 1 minute, and the cursed creature can make a con saving DC throw of 14 at the end of each of its turn to end it.
Okay.
I found it. I sent it to you.
Yep, I see that.
So for this is going to be a DC 14.
And you can only do it at the end of your turn. All right.
Got it.
All right. Here we go.
With that being said, before we go any further, can we remove our inspirations?
Yes.
And roll initiative. I'm getting mine out of the way just in case I fuck around and hop in.
I feel like I should send this to you, Bean, so you can do your goals in here so they can see.
Fair.
There's that.
Oh, good lord. Why is it not?
And then under unassigned characters, you can just use whichever one you want, just because you're just going to be rolling a d20 and such.
Gotcha. Okay. Why is no? Dude. Oh, come on. It's not letting me.
So I'm gonna treat
Anyway,
this.
initiative.
But
Flat 8 for initiative. And I don't have. Alright. Sorry. Their D&D is working. There, Akira. Kind of in. Kira?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm sending you an update thing here.
Oh.
What I'm hearing is, once again, the DM was not ready. Just send me to the Shadow Realm, and I'm gonna laugh.
No, I'm not going to send you to the Shadow Room. I'm prepared for this.
He just wasn't prepared for Bean.
Yeah.
See? So not prepared. Let me guess. Shut the fuck up, Wolf.
It's
Yeah.
generally a good idea, Wolf.
Shut the fuck up, E. Love you, buddy. How's our resident Sparky doing, by the way? Bean? I feel like I'm being ignored. No, I was sent to the Shadow Realm.
I'm just
Well,
going to
he
move him
put
back
me
up
in the
here.
Shadow Realm earlier, so.
Welcome back.
I was sitting here talking to him, too. I'm over here making tea, not looking at Discord. And I even popped off with, I feel like I'm being ignored. I look over. Oh, I was sent to the Shadow Realm.
Oh, man.
That explains it.
All right. You have a fully updated Sentinel
Nice.
with the attacks and everything, so you're more prepared now.
Whoa. Hold on. Out of game, pump the fucking brakes. DM, in game, you said this was a fucking construct.
It's an exoskeleton of what's to be a guardian or a sentinel of some sort.
Exoskeleton?
Yeah, that's why you only have the armor class that low. I made changes to this to match.
Okay. Alright. Here, I have.
I don't know about you, Saito, but I feel like we're about to get shafted.
Oh, feels like it.
That's a natural roll.
Why are you rolling a 20?
Why am I rolling a 20?
Yeah, what are you rolling for?
That was the last roll that was called for.
The initiative.
Okay,
Mhm.
now we're on the same page.
So it's going to be the construct, Saito, then Okami.
Okami's just watching at the moment.
I know
Saito's
that's why
gonna step
Okami
out.
rolled so low.
Saito's just gonna step out into the middle, hold an action.
Okay.
So I will note Saito did already make a whole round.
No.
That was before entering combat.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was a preemptive.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Like me drawing my longbow.
Yeah, even right now, being you have no reason to attack him
Yeah, I know.
until he initiates combat.
I know.
You're just
I'm
like
just
patrolling.
No, I know. I'm just a pilot in a mech. Let me know when.
It's gonna wave at it to come on with it. It knows it's. I'm assuming, as Saito, it knows it's about to be in a fight.
Saito knows it's about to be in a fight. It has no idea what's going on. It is just wandering around. Billy Jack's gonna yell from the back. Hit it! To you, Saito.
Just come on, Saito.
It's wandering around.
It is just in a state of just wandering.
It's in an idle animation, dude.
Yeah.
All right. How close is it to the wall?
It's in the middle of the fucking room.
It's about
Oh, it is.
15 feet from either wall. Yeah, it's in the
Okay.
middle of the room with you, standing in front of it.
I'm going to walk around and see if it maintains focus.
Like you're gonna walk around to its backside.
Yeah.
Doing so, its head is going to turn towards you, but it's still going to move forward.
Kissing.
Yes, there's the sound effects.
So if we're not exactly in combat yet, Okami's gonna walk up to it, standing out of its path, and just look at it, like studying it, to the point
Yes.
where I will need to make an investigation on it. So that's a 19 to spot weak points.
Kissing.
With it being an exoskeleton, you can easily spot its weak points being at its joints.
Yeah.
Do you mean endoskeleton? Like
Yes. It's an endoskeleton. Exoskeleton is exterior. Endo is interior.
It's an endoskeleton.
Okay.
Such as humans, we have an endoskeleton.
You can see its skeletal frame.
There you go.
You can easily spot its joints as being its weak points. You can see the two joints at the knees, the hips, the elbows, the shoulders, and the pelvis.
I'm going to step in front of it. I want to see what it does.
You step in front of it, and it stops.
Prerogative.
It thinks for a second, and then it slowly turns, and it walks
Around me.
around you.
Kissing.
I want to stare at its backside. Is it watching me?
It is watching Saito. As it was
So,
originally watching as well.
give me a close-up of this guy. That's pretty much its endoskeleton, yeah? Right there?
Oh. Alright, is that close enough?
You know what I mean. I'm actually trying to look at it.
Yes.
Give me another view of the side. Alright, so it's a ball on legs.
Yes.
Show me under.
Akira.
Under the ball. Hmm.
It's a girl. Sorry.
Well, I can tell you what I don't see there. Billy Jack! I'm actually yelling at Billy Jack.
I was taking a drink. Yes.
You need to find a woman, my friend. Robots aren't the way.
He ignores your response.
Anyway. Is there any gaps in this being a prototype? That's what I'm looking for. Like on the seams and what have you.
I mean,
Hey,
you're looking at it.
hey, make a knowledge check, a robotics check, sir.
I don't have robotics, sir.
What do you have, sir?
I did investigation.
Well, do you have
What
specialized knowledge in any?
I have messed with these before.
Do you have? You have messed with these before. Okay.
Bean.
Yeah, so Saito had a shield
Mhm.
guardian.
It's the Okami you met prior campaigns.
Yeah.
I know.
He says, well, the gaps you're seeing is what's there. You got the knees, the elbows, the pelvis, the hip,
I wasn't asking
shoulders.
Billy Jacks. I was asking you about the gaps. Because
Oh.
that's a fleshed out mech.
Yeah, so I can probably find one that's better. Hold on.
You see why I'm asking? Like, for its head, for an example. Are those seams not, like, completely sealed being a prototype?
So, with it being a prototype, this whole metal thing you're seeing is not there. You would see, like, the bars that are connected, the wiring and stuff as well.
Okay.
Skeleton without armor.
Yes, that's what I was looking for.
What you will see is right here, this little center thing. This is all built out right here.
It's shielded around the core.
Yes.
Core.
Yeah, so this middle section right here, underneath the eyes, this is what is built out. But above, you're just going to see metal. Metal bars, a little bit of wiring. You're going to see what's holding up the eyes in place. And you're going to see... Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was looking for... seeing if there's something better.
I'm gonna walk up to it from behind and just, like, look down inside. See if it's, like, a bowl inside of it or not.
It kind of is. As you're looking inside, you're seeing a bunch of wiring that's just kind of just screwed to the outer inside bowl shape.
Idle?
Mm-hmm.
How dirty do we want to do this?
Well, if it's for testing purposes, I have to give it an equal chance here.
I'm gonna walk back to the corner. The moment he says, I have to give it an equal chance.
Okay, Akira. Just so you know, outside of this, that's their special speak for let's fuck Bean up. They have no.
We have no holdback.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. I'm gonna step up to it. We're going for it.
like, how about we put it to you this way? Before the combat starts, I messaged somebody and said, "How aggressive should I be?"
Oh, great.
I'm waiting for a response. They needed context. So, there you go. On a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked are you being?
Who gave you the response?
He needs to know who the messenger is.
An individual that I'm talking to in a interesting fashion.
What? I did 7 out of 10.
I'm gonna say 9.
No,
No, 'cause it's
Jen,
not lit-
you check your phone.
Alright, so until you walked up behind it. It's still looking at you.
Mhm. Mhm.
I just got told to check my phone. I already checked it and responded. Oh, this is adorable. So wait, for the first strike, I'm waiting to see Saitol's roll.
I am too.
Mm.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
So this is what I imagine.
So anyway, that's a natural 20.
Yeah, I imagine D&D is against you too, Bean.
So there's
You
that.
know what? I really like that image.
Use it.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
So on that, the second roll, you have to double that.
So this is not technically a surprise round because I'm looking at y'all, correct? No, because
He's not doing a surprise attack.
uh,
He's doing a normal attack.
okay.
So 17.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, Bean, you don't have to worry about the HP. I will keep track of it for you.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Offhand.
Hmm.
Is the previous tag a thing or no? No,
This
it's
is
not.
the same turn.
I'm not talking to you.
I gave you the updated version of your attacks and such.
Okay. Okay.
So does the offhand connect?
25.
Yes, it connects.
Okay.
For 13.
13 does not connect.
Damage.
That's 13 damage.
Okay.
Bonus is offhand.
for another 11.
So 24.
That is the end of that turn.
You are far off on the damage already.
I'm counting up, not down.
Oh, you're counting up.
Yeah.
Better to count down.
Still off. Put it this way, you're already almost at that point where you have to do the fail-safe thing.
Real. Hold on. Who hit? That's the
Saito.
first attack.
No, that's the third attack. Saito hit you for a natural 20, dealing 7 points of damage as his critical.
Oh,
And then
okay.
the 5 had to get critical too, so that's 17 points. Then 13,
Well, I'm not seeing.
and
I'm
then
not
11.
seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything come through. So.
All right, well, that's why I said I'll keep track of it.
All right.
So, it's my turn now, yeah? Technically?
Technically, yeah.
Cool, I cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Wait, when did I get...
I
Hold up.
thought you were gonna sit back and watch.
Doesn't mean I'm not gonna be prepared.
Okay.
I have spells I can add. One moment, please.
I need to do a little edit here.
Oh, boy.
Mm.
Mind you, all of that extra damage, DM, is radiant. I don't know if that matters for this situation, but just want you to be aware.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Take a look at your fail safes, and you'll see.
I saw you update it.
Okay.
This is a cool little NPC thing. Cool little
Oh, that's
construct.
good. That's good because this is just I had to edit a lot of this construct to make it not what it would be when it's fully done. I'll send you the whole thing of what's fully done.
Later. Cool.
Well, I assume it was one of our deals.
Is the robot's turn yet?
If Okami's not doing anything else, yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
How close? Okami's right here. Correct?
Yeah, but he hasn't attacked you, so you don't see him as a
I'm just chilling.
enemy.
Hunter's Mark does not give me away.
Yeah. Okay.
All I did was put a Hunter's Mark on you.
That's fine. All right. Use Arcane Blade.
Hi, Brayden.
I did it. I get it.
It's a 9. It's a 9, but it's a crit fail. That's the Arcane Blade. So the robot shakes its arm, tries to make a sword, and it just spurts. It kind of spurts to life, and then just like his arm sparks and just falls to his side.
Little wiring malfunction.
Denied.
And I'm gonna go ahead and.
You do have 2 actions.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast shield. Which I don't have. the spell.
You know, shield is a reaction, right?
That's a reaction. Yeah, no. Well, it's not here, so. Yeah, no, never mind. That would have been nice to know a moment ago.
Rip.
Would have been nice, but it still wouldn't even helped you at all.
Yeah, because he wasn't evil yet, or not evil, but aggro.
Deemed as aggressor.
The first attack,
Thank you. No,
you could have used it the second and third attack, but it still wouldn't have helped.
no, it wouldn't have.
I feel like I could take a
Well,
nap.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and use shield since it does technically still protect. So just burn it as an
Okay.
action and end the construct turn.
Rip.
Back to Saito.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, back to me again, huh?
Nice little punching bag for you.
Oh, hey, did you roll your charisma saving throw
Con.
or con saving throw?
Oh, I did not. Thank you for.
Oh yeah, totally. He definitely did. Not.
Shush you.
I literally just said you did not.
It's +7 to it.
+7 to.
Con.
Oh,
It was the hydrate for you, Brayden. So a nice cup of tea. Green tea specifically. Oh, a natural 1 for the con save?
no, that's a 13.
+7.
I opened it up and I saw a 1.
So you are no longer cursed.
That was the last one. Your curse is gone, sir. Fuck you.
Right.
Get trashed by.
Give him a second. Let him get out of his robotic state.
So Akami's just studying this. While he's coming out of his robotic state.
Can you hear me, or am I still robotic?
Oh, hi.
we
Welcome
can
back,
hear you
Mr.
now.
Roboto.
You're here now.
Sorry, I'm trying to get hooked up to unload. So, can we
Oh,
take
you're
like
good.
a 5
Oh,
minute intermission here?
You're good.
So I'm gonna kill time while this robot is being absolutely aggressive with Saito. Okami's just gonna walk up to it and look at its wiring to see why its arm malfunctioned. Not touching it in any way, shape, or form, just looking.
Roll investigation.
Yeah, that's a 28.
You can see from Saito's previous attacks, or not Saito's previous attacks, the previous testing that you are pursuing from the discommissioned robots in the other room, that one of them possibly did land a good hit on the robot, and Billy Jack just hasn't seen it.
Hey, Billy Jack!
Yes.
You forgot to fix the arm. You got a broken wire here. Actually, it looks like 2 or 3.
Ah, well, that's good to take
some
note.
Some arcing comes off the.
I'm gonna lean back as it starts to arc. I'm gonna nickname your robot now. It's now named Sparky.
God damn it! It's funny because someone's a Sparky.
I think that's a suitable name for it. What do you think, Billy Jack?
I'll add it. I'll add it into the list of names I have for it.
Oh, really? What else do you call it?
Right now, I've been calling it the Aether Bound Sentinel.
Aether Bomb.
Aether Bound
Ickle Boom.
to the shadow.
Jesus. Y'all are some chuckle. Y'all are some chuckle fucks.
Now, so you put me in the shadow realm, bitch.
Just edit
to,
his.
to the admin realm. Send you over to the admins.
I watched it happen. Now, do me a favor. Stop moving me around.
Oh, hey, I have good news, by the way.
You found your porn stash.
News.
No, I lost that a while back.
Rip. Would you like a new one?
I question what you would send me.
Only gay furry porn. Enjoy.
Dang it, Luna already sends me enough of that.
The wolves have dropped in, y'all.
You mean the airdrop wolves from Canada? Some animations of
So anyway, he's deafened.
wolves doing airdrops in your stream.
You have him deafened, but I can still hear him.
Deafened, not muted. He can't hear us, but we can hear him. He doesn't realize.
No, but anyway, do you want to know my good news?
Yeah, sure. Go for it, bud.
Good news.
I have a job again.
Ah,
Hey, Brayden, why are you calling me gay?
You did offer.
No.
Very poor.
No. Why are you calling me gay? Like, I'm genuinely curious. For the record, I do not own any gay furry porn.
Yes, you do.
I actually don't.
I've made sure there's plenty of it on your computer.
Have you been in my PC again? You know what? No ears for you.
I have a remote. God damn. You know, you still hear me, so
So anyway, no mouth for you. You got your ears back now.
fuck you.
I unmuted you and you got remuted because somebody hit it at the same time.
That was me, I think. I was trying
All
to
right.
report.
Oh, is this Saito back?
Yeah,
Oh.
we're gonna go beat on this automaton some more.
I'm gonna walk away from the robot before he starts swinging.
Is that
Like, oh shit! Run!
That is a miss.
all right? Fuck you. Offhand. Let's try it.
That's a hit.
+5 for shield.
Still a hit by 1.
Alright, so it's a 15.
Wait, what did he roll?
21.
Oh. Wait, hold on. 16. No. Oh,
He still hits. But thank you for telling us the AC.
Shush you.
Alright, anything else, Saito?
Bonus on the offhand.
That's a hit.
Another 14 damage.
The Sentinel is now in failsafe mode.
Fuck yeah.
Does it really drop into fit? I'm confused.
So you are now going
You'll
to
figure out
see.
this at the
Yeah.
start.
We'll find out.
Saito, with your last attack, you're gonna notice that the eyes of this automaton is now glowing a dark red.
Oh, Okami, it's mad.
Beep, beep, beep.
I wonder why.
Akami, are you going to attack, or are you just gonna watch?
I'm still just sitting here.
Okay. Back to you, Sentinel.
Actually, no, wait. I have something I want to do.
Oh. Okay.
So anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. I actually meant to fix this. So one moment, because I've been sitting around doing nothing. So what I'm doing is I am unselecting something in my spell slots. To be specific, I am unselecting Zephyr Strike, and I'm going to add Cure Wounds. Okay. That's all I'm doing. And then I am going to touch myself.
Okay.
I touch myself very well.
What the fuck? Okay.
Okay, now I'm done.
Alright, Tauntaun, you've entered failsafe mode. Okay, I gotta send this message to you now.
Oh, crap. Oh, I just saw the last of that one.
Oh, but
Oh, that's
failsafe?
on the full one, the last tag on the.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay. So. Sorry. Trying to find. It's not here for some reason. Oh, I'm not in. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so I'm gonna start making attacks.
So
Oh, that's not it. That's not the D20. I'm sorry. 12. No.
add a plus 13
Add
to
a,
it.
right.
That's
So
a 19.
19. That's a pulse cannon. Does that hit my little friend here?
Hmm.
No.
Wait, pulse cannon?
Pulse cannon.
No.
A 19 did not hit. Right.
No.
How
10.
about the second one of multi attack? Which would be
That will hit. Most likely.
29.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now you can do the regular hit or you can do the roll hit, whichever one you want.
I can't. It won't let me use the expanded dice, so let's just do the standard hit.
All right. So I thought you were going to take 12 points of damage.
What kind?
What kind of damage?
Force.
Force, yes.
Oh.
That's just one action, correct?
Multi attack is 2 actions.
2 attacks.
Multi-attack.
One action.
Okay,
No.
but I do get a third attack because overdrive mode.
Oh,
So-
you do. Yeah.
So let's roll another.
So as a reaction, we're just gonna go ahead and use the stone's endurance on that one there.
All right. Roll it.
That one's not gonna hit, is it?
Well, depends. Which one are you doing?
That's
take
both
4
can as well.
damage.
Like, just chest is just glowing.
That's a 20.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so instead of taking
Yeah,
12, you're going to
misses.
take 7.
No, that's a +4. I took 5 damage or 4 damage. Stone's endurance is D12 +4.
Yep. All right. Saito, your turn.
$15 hit.
That's a miss.
Nope. That is a miss.
$16.
Miss.
That's a hit.
$12.
Wolf.
All right. Okami, you doing anything?
Like,
Depends. How bad does Saito there look?
so for context,
Not bad.
on his last attack, a large gear about the size of your face flies off and hits the wall.
How you doing there, bud?
Ah, it's not terrible.
You want a hand or you good?
I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna touch myself again.
Jesus. You're good at touching yourself, ain't you?
Dang, you almost got the full amount, too.
You ready for the kicker? I only needed 4.
Didn't you have a long rest?
Yes, but I got hit by the door.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the door.
Jesus. Clowns.
All right. Sentinel, it's your turn.
Destroy this bucket of bolts.
It's your turn, Sentinel.
It's your turn. I need a D6 from you.
I heard Cytol. I'm sorry. D6.
All right.
But that reduces to okay. Gotcha.
Pray and
He's gonna-
hope, because you
Yeah.
now back to your normal AC.
Can I add something that Okami's gonna
yes,
do?
that's true.
What was that?
Can I add something for Okami to do?
Sure.
Crainer's gonna go behind Okami as Okami sits down and just leans back against Crainer. And starts twiddling his thumbs.
So you're gonna lean against.
Crainer's gonna go behind Okami. He's gonna lay down. And then Okami's gonna lay down against Crainer. Using Crainer as a pillow. Come on, DM. You can do it. I have faith in you.
Akira, are you doing poses for that?
Hold on. Show the stream what you did.
Listen, I would have to actually go into Blender and animate stuff to actually get what you want, and I'm not going through that trouble.
No. You're good. I just wanted to point out this is what he's gonna do. He's just like laying there, watching the fight, twiddling his thumbs. He touched himself a couple times, but that's fine.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we? Anyway,
Beanstalker showed up for my campaign, looks at the automaton and says, "You're not my person," and leaves.
fuck you. Fuck you so hard. Let's do the arcane blade. We're gonna attack that man again with 18.
Miss.
Mm-hmm.
What's the radius on that wave?
What wave?
The way it sounds, arcane wave. Does it have a radius attack?
Arcane blade.
Blade. Okay, I heard wave, so I was like, "Am I about to get
No,
hit
blade.
by Lane here?"
Blade. It's gonna do that
So
twice.
while this is going, Billy just gonna go back to the anvil. There's a little anvil place over here.
He's like, "This is boring."
That's 20. No, that's 22. I'm sorry.
That hits.
All right. Let's do the
Roll the damage for you. Doing base, or you want me to roll for you?
base. 10 slashing, 5 force.
Total damage.
And we're gonna roll this one.
You gonna roll this one?
Yeah.
It doesn't give me the expanded dice right now
You,
for some
you have
reason.
you have to go into a character sheet to get that.
I'm in the character sheet and it won't give it to me for some reason.
Oh. Okay,
Because
well, I got.
fuck Bean.
So I need to roll 3 of these.
It's still 15.
That's not adding the plus onto it. So plus 4, so 19. You're
And this
taking
is-
slashing. The first 2 are going to be slashing, and then the last one is force.
You said 19.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okami,
Hmm.
I just fell incapacitated.
Okami's just gonna casually
I'm
stand up.
sorry, what?
Yes.
How did you? Okay.
He's gonna look at the robot. How bad does this robot look?
This robot looks
Okay.
like it's about to fall apart.
It's pretty bad.
I'm just gonna calmly and casually walk up to the robot, drop a lump of coal inside of it, and cast Cure Wounds on Saito.
How did you fall incapacitated?
I-
That's not even half your HP. Your max HP.
Also, is it your turn yet?
19.
Considering he's incapacitated and there's no visual threats to this robot.
A 23 would incapacitate you.
Oh, yeah, you're right. No, I'm not incapacitated.
Okay, so Okami doesn't move.
I mapped that incorrectly.
So, Saito and the robot are looking both worn down.
Yeah, Okami's still just gonna lay there.
Okay. Robot.
Unfortunately, it's still the robot's turn.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Right, but if he had fell incapacitated, that would be a defeated foe. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
Due to programming.
Let the robot be I could return to a neutral state too.
Yes. If you see that you've defeated your enemy or have killed it,
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that was that 3 attacks?
that was one. You still have 2 more attacks to make.
No, he missed his first one.
Yeah.
That is true.
No, the first
You,
one.
you have one
The
more
first
attack
one.
to make.
Yes. Which will be another, and that won't hit.
I'm surprised you haven't used the very last action yet.
Yeah, I'm not in. There's not exactly a reason to, in my mind.
True.
That's just me.
Okay, so whose
Alright.
turn?
Your turn.
Okay, for my free action, I'm going to call upon the Rose Ring of Healing and cast Cure Wounds upon myself.
Good plan.
Oh, you got the max.
I did.
Your wounds should have a +2 to it, by the way.
Depending on what level it is.
I was just going off what the ring said.
What level does the ring say?
Plus their spellcasting modifier.
Oh, you have equals.
So yours is a
on the
+2?
Whatever his spellcasting modifier is, which is...
+6.
So you get +6 to that 18. I mean 8.
What type of caster are you?
Well,
The
okay,
ring doesn't specify.
yeah.
It
So
just says their spellcasting modifier. So if
I'm going
his...
off of my hit die from inflict wounds, which is a +6.
Yes, that's what I was going off as well.
Okay,
So you would get 8 plus 6.
okay. I just wanted to make sure. Hmm. So that's free action. So I'm going to use my action to cast invisibility upon myself.
Mm.
Move around to the backside.
Hold on. Does invisibility get rid of your heat?
Nope.
Everything the target is wearing and carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person. Doesn't say.
No,
So
invisibility does not remove a heat signature.
So things like tremor sense, any other type of sense wouldn't be affected by.
Oh, well, fuck me. I did not. I thought it would. DM, I can either just leave that as is, or I can revert that back.
I'll let you revert it.
Okay. I apologize. I guess we're just going for another round of fucking hack and slash.
Seems to be working so far.
23 hit.
Oh.
23 does hit.
Mm-hmm. Main hands for 13.
The robot is now releasing a warning noise.
I'm assuming a
Beep,
13 does
beep,
not
beep,
hit.
beep, 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 beep.
You're doing another 13?
No, I said that I'm assuming a 13 does not hit.
No.
And offhand, 24 hits.
Oh. Oh.
For 17.
Beam, you can play this out however you like.
All right.
But you know what failsafe is going on right now.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, let me confirm.
It's gonna be that not one, yeah.
Yep. So, since you didn't move, I need you to make a dex throw.
A dex throw?
A
Saving
dex
throw?
saving throw. Yes. Since you didn't move from the warning noise.
Hmm. Okay.
Now this is gonna activate in a 15-foot radius. From where
Fuck, of course I'd roll low on that.
How far am I?
I mean you're safe. You're safe.
Measure it to my foot.
So the aether core kind of glows. Everything it starts sparking everywhere from the joints and whatnot. His legs kind of just disintegrate from under him, and a blast just emanates from this robot, and you take 25 damage.
And I fall incapacitated.
Cool. Is this robot still active?
The
No, this
robot is a smoldering pile of
look in chat
smoke.
chat.
Sorry, I've been sitting here just basically with my eyes closed.
Yeah, so there's two images of that robot in chat.
So first the robot was boop. Now the robot is boop.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Jack's gonna
And I'm just like,
rush back around after hearing this noise. Maybe. There we go. And he's gonna look around the archway and just see his robot just demolished. A singular tear just rolls down his cheek.
And the side laid out on the floor.
and an Okami that's just like chilling out, leaned up against the hellhound.
You can't see you're in a corner. He just sees Saito and a robot.
Well, Okami's gonna get up, walk over to Saito, look down at him, and just. And is gonna touch his big toe. Have 7 health.
Have 7 health.
Straight to the toe. Saito, good morning. Saito's not here.
Yeah.
Saito, good morning.
Oh. Fuck.
Did you have a good nap?
You know, I don't know. That was a lot. I mean, the robot wasn't a lot. The aftermath of the robot, that's a lot.
So I'm just gonna lay my hand on his shoulder and just go, "You did good though. Have another 7."
And just imagine, this is just a prototype.
How you looking at health, by the way?
Mm, about 30%, a little
Oh,
over.
okay.
About 40% actually.
Well, in that case, have another 8.
Nope. Wrong person.
Okay.
Billy Jack's gonna
We're
walk in and look at the destruction you've made. Um,
I'm just gonna immediately point at Saito and be like, "He did it! I took a nap."
Sorry I broke it at your toy. You didn't tell me that it would do that.
I have nothing for yeah. Ah, it's all right. Like I said, it was a prototype. So, what do you think?
Well, I think that something of that nature needs to be tied to someone that can control it.
Well,
For
you
a
seem to
prototype,
have.
it's rather stout. If it was fully built and actually had some armor and a little more honing on its follow through, it would be a force to be reckoned.
Don't mind me. Keep going. Uh, you know, you seem to have a good understanding of the amulet, correct? Maybe we could work on something, and you could help me get to a certain point. A little bit of ways, you're gonna see the crystal that's glowing purple, Saito.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, shiny! Okami's gonna go.
Billy Jack's gonna walk over and pick it up
Oh, no
and
shiny.
put it in his pocket. Put it in his apron pocket. So, how about you come with me back to my area inside these archways, and you help me figure out this amulet?
Sure.
Well, do you, before we figure that out, you do know what the different crystals are for, right?
Yeah.
So, do you need all of this? As I just look at the scrap pile that it's become.
You, you know, I would love to keep my scrap.
Oh, I'm just looking for a couple straight pieces. Tiny. Thin. Nothing major.
And what would you be doing with these?
Lockpicks? What else?
You can take a couple pieces.
Cool, I
And
just...
get 3 small straight metal bars.
Cool. Do they look like they could make about 6 lockpicks?
Yes.
Cool. I'm just gonna write down 6 lockpicks. That work?
So, yeah,
Yeah.
we need to, like, really, before we get into that, uh, understand, like, I need to understand where you're at with your crystals, because A lot of people play those differently. Usually, purple is an untrustworthy color of crystal.
Yeah.
Blue crystals are normally like a security safety deal for like guardian type constructs. Red ones are death on sight type constructs. So that's why I'm curious.
So I do have the blue one and the purple one. You are on the right path. The purple one is basically the reason why he's calling it Aether crystal or Aether core crystal is because he has found, and you know this because you've already encountered it, but there is some corrupted energy in it.
Well,
That's why it gives off a glow, purple glow.
Saito doesn't know that the Aether here is corrupted. He understands that Aether is a renewable source, so charging is not an issue. But he has no idea that the Aether here is corrupted yet.
No, I'm not saying the Aether. I'm saying he's calling it the Aether core crystal because he has found a crystal that has given off a purple glow.
Right.
Because it's corrupted. It's not from the Aether itself. It is a normal crystal from the overworld that has been corrupted a little. Because I have in here, because if you're going to hold this crystal in your hand, and if you're not careful, you will get a temporary madness or strange visions of other planets. Or other planes, sorry.
Which makes sense. That's why he thinks it's corrupted. That makes sense. Okay. I wanted to understand where Billy Jack is coming from because, see, to me, that's normal. So.
Well, Billy Jack doesn't know it's corrupted. Billy Jack doesn't know anything of the corruptions. You and Okami know.
Right. But this is where I'm trying to figure out the understanding. He thinks that it's corrupted because of like the delusion and shit that he can see. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, and some sort
in the Aether.
Yeah. And some sort he's his understanding of the type of crystal he found is that it is of this mortal plane but isn't. Which is why he hasn't used much of it.
Gotcha.
Or has gathered much of it. He is still cautious. He's not gonna fully, invest into it. But it doesn't mean he's not gonna experiment with it.
Clearly he did.
Clearly.
He's not gonna do this while doing this.
Huh?
He's not gonna do the said thing in which he's already doing. Got it.
Yes.
I literally have just been sitting here this whole combat session, pretty much with my eyes closed, just chilling. I'm a bit tired. You know?
Well, we can end it here.
No.
I think I'm gonna just put my 2 cents in. I think we should, so that we can get this whole crystal thing. Especially if this is gonna.
What's up, Master Dog?
So we can end it here with Saito and Billy Jack working on the construct.
Well,
and Saito getting to understand this world's crystals.
Right. What I was saying, the reason why I said no is I was wanting us to return to town. And Saito and them can work together.
Let me save this.
You see what I'm getting at here?
We can do that.
And because this is going to be a long, tedious process for Saito. Okami's the one who's mainly going out of the town. You know what I mean?
So Billy Jack's gonna look at you two. He's gonna thank you for working on his prototype, working with him to test out his prototype. Knowing that the prototype has came out of the one room, he knows what time it is, and he's going to suggest that we all head back to the village. He says he has a quicker way of getting there, depending on if you want to go down a long, straight, rugged tunnel.
I don't give a shit. I have a guild master to talk to.
Problem here. My horse is still outside.
Does it have range?
Yeah.
Grainer, bring it to town.
I was going to say the horse is bound to you. It's going to know your location.
Well, this is true.
Grainer, go get my horse and tell them to go to town. Jawbone fuckboys. I should finally be able to join a session. I have the next 2 Saturdays off unless shit happens in between now and then. Alright, Master Dog. To the tavern.
Craner's going to do that. Billy Jack's going to lead you and Saito to the door over here.
Oh, imagine that. The mystery door opens for us. What letter is it, y'all?
And y'all are going to travel down it, and we're going to... Yeah.
That's why I had to D on it. There's dungeons and down and...
Welcome back to town. So, Billy Jack. Buddy.
And you guys are now, what you presume is at his place. Back at the tavern, but in a different room.
So, Billy Jack.
Yes.
You had mentioned something about some sulfur down there.
Mm-hmm.
Are we in the wrong area for this?
He turns away and he goes to a chest, and he opens the chest, pulling out a satchel of sorts that he opens up, and you can smell it, Okami. The
smell of rotten eggs.
Yeah, the pungent, rotten smell of eggs.
That's the good stuff.
And he hands it to you, saying, "A little reward for helping me test my prototype."
I'm gonna shrug and... This isn't a bag of holding, is it?
Mm-mm.
Okay. And put it in my bag.
A black hole slowly for.
And I'm sucked into the aether. Like, that's what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
I've thought about using it as a way to get into the aether. Fuck off. Anyway. How much sulfur?
Eggs?
Well, you're gonna get
eggs to get into the aether.
Sulfur, bag of holding and bag of holding.
So he's gonna lead you guys out of his room. You're gonna enter the kitchen, and Cookie's gonna go beep 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 beep.
Hi, Cookie.
Billy Jack's gonna go to Cookie. You're going to get You're gonna get 1 pound of sulfur. I was gonna say two, but that's the entire stash that he has. He's not giving you the whole stash.
Hello, Cookie. Um, Billy Jack, what time is it?
Well, I would say it's probably about 2 p.m. ish.
Hmm.
A little after lunch.
Cookie, you got anything good that I might be able to purchase from this fine establishment?
Beep, beep. After a short while, a thing of ribs have been placed on the table.
Ah, much appreciated, Cookie. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick those up, walk out into the main tavern area, look at Hale and go, "Hey, how much for the ribs?"
It will be 2 silver.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna like
I have to make
place that where I have to.
so just throw me wherever you need me.
I'm keeping you with Billy Jack right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat my ribs. Like it's became just a thing, and I'm also gonna look at Hale. Can I also get a an ale?
Sure, it would be right out.
How much?
It would be 1 silver.
Alright, so I'm just gonna keep 7 silver. I had to break a gold for some silver.
What you're going to also realize is as you're eating and drinking and you're eating and hell brings your L, you're going to realize that hell's design almost looks like the prototypes.
Hmm. Interesting.
Uh-oh.
That was not planned, was it? DM.
Actually, I did plan on the Guardian thing to look like one of Billy Jacks's previous invention.
Ah.
And hell is just like the only one that doesn't hold a gun.
Hold on. I could give you.
Because, see, holds a gun.
Yeah.
Holds a gun. I can't use a skinny model. I want it to be beefy.
So anyway, Hale. Has anybody came by looking for me by any chance? Mio Saito.
Yes, the previous guild master, or the guild master of the Adventurers Hall did drop by.
Oh.
He pulls out a rather large sack and sits it on the table. She gave me this to give to you, and she told you that if you ever need to see her, that she would be at the Adventurers Hall.
Fantastic. How much is in it?
I'm
asking
Hell
DM.
holds it up whole. Oh, I'm gonna RP it out. Ask Hell.
No, because Okami would just count it.
You're going to get. I had this written down.
And this is getting split into thirds. Mainly because we did a third of the work each on trying to do this shit.
You're going to get a bag of 500 gold coins.
Alright.
I like
Give-
that last one, Bean.
Right?
Could you give Saito
The last of the blue
167
or what?
gold?
I can do it.
And Scruff 166.
Alright, so Saito's gotten his. I'll go do Scrumph.
As I just
Try to see if I can make
drop
your-
that amount of money into Saito's coin purse. Like, I'll get up, walk back, and just drop it in his bag. And I'll do the same to Scruff in her sleeping bed. You don't have to drag me up there. She's still just there. And then I'm gonna go back to eating. Thank you, Hale.
No problem. I was just gonna be.
What's your request, Master Dog?
Spend their gold on clothing.
Does Scruff want more pretty dresses? We are not going through this shit again. I will.
You say that,
leave.
but I do have new images.
I will leave. And end stream right on the spot.
They're pretty.
No. Have her like cleaning around the tavern, please. There is reasons why I am personally saying no as her husband.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Scrumph.
Oh, never mind. I thought there was mention of something else.
Being how this world is currently sitting, and we are not in a secure foothold, that is a good way to get Scrump killed. Having her randomly lost in the woods. I need to go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Hi.
Hmm. You say L is similar?
Hmm?
You say L is similar to those the constructs?
Hell.
Hell.
He's this guy right here. He's a construct that has been programmed as a server.
Cool. Oh, he's got a nice little idle animation there.
Oh yeah.
I I decided I wasn't done. Sorry.
Anyway. I return.
Who did we lose? We lost the Saito.
He did say he was going to probably be disconnected or something. What are we looking at?
Hell.
We were waiting on the Saito.
I can't get this to do what I wanted to. I'll do maybe real stuff later. Sorry, Akira. Again, I went so crazy.
No, you're good. I like some of the, I actually do like some of the designs for this. Especially the third one down from the after the destroyed one. I like that.
The tribal one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised that came out that cool.
I'm about to make Wolf hate me.
Oh, really?
Oh no, how so? He deserves it. So I mean, shut up. You know you do.
See, there's that one.
Where are you putting these?
Oh, I'm gathering them up right now.
You'll love it. I swear.
Mm,
I'm waiting.
nah, look in chat.
I
Oh,
sent his ass all the way up.
oh, those.
I'm in danger.
Oh, what are those?
Fucking
What are
dresses.
those? Those are nice.
They are nice.
Damn.
I sent your ass all the way the fuck up there, didn't I?
You did.
You know what's also funny? I also send you all the way down.
Christ.
I'm in danger.
Ugh.
Anyway, your stream's down.
There's also that one. This is a previous one. You've already seen these.
I'm going to end your existence. Stop it. My wife has enough dresses. She does not need more.
Oh, don't worry. I got Mel clothing in here too.
You're gonna find out that Okami is very simple when he buys. Speaking of which, it's been a couple days at least. Has it not, DM? Since the last time we've been in town.
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to the blacksmith. I don't need Saito for this.
Look, very simple, don't you think? Be a great wear for when you are getting put in a casket.
What
All right,
happened?
you're going to the blacksmith. He said,
When I'm getting what?
when you get put into the ground.
You're gonna kill me, aren't you?
I'm
Or you're
just
gonna
using. I'm
attempt
just
to.
using your words because you said very simplistic, even when death.
So anyway, the blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
You realize you're streaming, right?
All right,
Hello,
you made
my
it to the blacksmith.
friend. How you doing, Doran?
I'm doing all right.
So, I have an order standing with you. It's been a couple days.
Yes. Are you here to collect?
Let's take a look at what you got. Chat, I take it.
No, the one you're looking at for is DM's items, so that you can show the people what you've done.
And if we look together right here, we have a very pretty purple mushroom. So here's the spear, made from a bee stinger. Here's the new short sword.
Uh,
Are there blade weapons already made?
yeah, they're already homebrewed made.
And here's the daggers.
We're in trouble. I can't find what the order was. Did we do it in? Nope, not in there. Well, keep waiting for him. He has it written down somewhere.
Hopefully.
Nope.
This one.
I think it was what? 2 daggers, 1
No,
sword,
no,
5
no. We're gonna do
javelins.
this the easy way. Don't you worry, you're not good. Everybody, we will be back.
the item order.
Cool.
Stingers?
So if I remembered correctly, good, Jordan, we should have a total of, as I look at the counter after we walk inside to pick up this order, I'll count out to make sure there is in fact 5 daggers, 2 short swords, and 5 javelins.
Yep, that is what we've came to agree upon.
Terrific. Now, I will slide the javelins to the side. Could you do me a favor? You know Saito quite well, yes?
Yes.
These javelins are for him.
All right.
So, I'll send him by whenever he's able to come pick these up.
Sounds good to me.
Fantastic.
I mean, if anything, we can have them ordered to the inn if he's staying there.
Oh, that'd be even better.
Yes, Hell will watch over them and give them to him when he returns.
Yes, of course, of course. So, there was something I was wanting from him.
But we have 5 daggers with the poison sacks in them.
Yes,
And then 2 short swords, you said,
that is correct.
with no venom sac.
Correct.
All right.
Why do they require 2 men?
The reason why I ask is I think it's because I put my homebrew creations. I think I put the effect of the poison sac in on the.
The daggers require 2 men. All of these require 2 men. Dude.
Just ignore the 2 men. I swear I got rid of that.
Anyway, I need to go find these items.
Yeah.
Manage inventory. What are they called?
In the DM notes, they or not items. They have the required achievements. So you need giant bee stinger sword.
I need this. Wait. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. This going to the bag of holding. And 2. Dumb bag of holding. I'll mess with them later. Cool. Those have been picked up. Fuck, I have so much shit in my bag of holding. Because this isn't the full list.
Hold on, I'm looking at the yeah. Alright, so just making sure here. Doesn't require attunement. Yep. Has the venom thing in it. Yep.
I need to change
Yep.
this up.
Okay. Javelin.
Cool.
Yep. Alright. So everything's there.
Do you have about a pound of charcoal?
A pound of charcoal.
I know it's a weird request.
I got a good bit of charcoal from the kennel.
Could you spare a pound?
Yeah, I can do that for you. Let me grab us. Do you want it crushed or do you want it just as the coals itself?
Crushed would be perfectly fine in my opinion.
All right. Give me a few minutes and I'll be back in with a bag of crushed charcoals.
Okay, what do I owe you?
It's just charcoal. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Besides, you've already given me a good enough business and materials to work with as well. After about 5 minutes, he comes back in with a sack of charcoal As he opens it up to show you, it's all crushed, not fine crushed, just roughly crushed. And
Why,
hands
thank
it to
you. I do appreciate it. I'll drop it into my bag of holding as well. Like, the shit
Not
that
gonna
I
lie,
have.
I can't get over how good the beat weapons look.
Oh, yeah, they look great.
They look so good. The imaging came out really well on those.
Like, those are AI generated, ain't they?
Yes.
Yeah, AI did pretty good on these ones.
Oh yeah. I think my favorite is the short sword and the javelin.
Short sword is mine.
Is your favorite?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it really did a good thing with it.
Yeah.
But I mean, the little sack thing that's on it, it's just without that because the only thing that has the sack is the daggers.
Yep. Sure. I think for now I should be good. Do you have any use for sticks?
Or sticks.
I got like 26 of these little bastards. They're pretty straight. As I pull out one of them.
I mean, they can be used for shafts on regular arrows if you're looking for some of those.
You want them?
Sure, I'll take them.
I hand him the 26 sticks.
He takes them and he puts it behind the counter.
Fantastic. I don't know about you, but I'd say that calls it even for the charcoal. Some sticks for some charcoal.
Sounds good to me.
And that frees up some space in my bag. Have you had lunch?
Yes, I've actually made my own meal today.
Oh.
Went to the inn and required some ribs from Cookie.
Oh, those were good today, weren't they?
Yes.
Well, I don't know if you're into cabbage.
You might want to go talk to Ella about that. She could use it for the animals.
I'm partial to cabbage stew, personally. You know, cut up some sausages, put them in, a little bit of bacon grease.
How much weight did you have in that bag of holding? Because it can hold up to 500 pounds.
I'm aware.
Did you have almost 500 pounds worth of?
No, I just have a lot of bullshit.
Jeez.
There's a reason why I did not add certain things to my bag of holding. Because it's just bullshit. 2 Mossbeard tots. 2 cabbages that appeared because Geth decided to appear inside my bag of holding and lose 2 of his cabbages. 3 poisonous shrooms, 4 rosemary, 15 pounds of moss, 6 lockpicks, a pound of sulfur, a steel, wood, oak plank. I'm pretty sure Billy Jack's going to be confused about that one.
The question is will he notice?
Yes, because it's a slat underneath.
Yeah, out of
Part of his
9 others.
No, out of his bed, there's going to be that one spot that feels off. Just a bit. You know why I did it, right?
No.
Overcharge me for grenades, bitch. I'm an ass. Like, I have a lot of nonsense in my bag of holding right now.
You know what happens when you. Never mind.
No, go on.
He didn't know I did it. Oh, I also have a tree branch.
Like, take your bag of holding and
Turn it inside out? No.
You didn't put the lump of coal in there, did you?
No, it is.
With the
Uh-oh.
sulfur and bag of charcoal?
Yes,
Oh
that's fine. It's a spatial storage.
no.
Everything in it is just floating around,
Correct.
able to be knocked into each other.
Not very likely.
Doesn't bag of holding have like gravity and air technically?
No.
No.
It's like a little room, isn't it?
No.
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 It's a dimensional space.
It's a dimensional space that is devoid of air. Like, you could survive in it for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, like it has the air that when it's open.
Correct. That's it. So, so you're not interested in the cabbage stew? It's quite
Yeah,
good.
I'm not so interested in vegetables.
Fair enough. But I do have a broken dagger.
Jesus, Peyton Manning has a 5 head.
It's a broken hunting knife, actually. It got snapped in half.
And how did you break it?
Honestly, I don't remember. As I pull it out. It literally says a hunting knife is broken in half.
Do you honestly not remember?
No, I don't.
Remember when you were trying to carve something out?
That was a different blade.
Was it?
Yep.
Wait, is this the dagger that you broke on the spiders?
I think it was.
Man, you've had that thing since session 1 haven't got it repaired. And what type of materials do you want it to be made out of?
Honestly, just a good quality hunting knife is all I want out of it.
Do you want it to be extra sharp?
What's it gonna cost? Just make it
An
good.
arm and a leg?
Well, it already cost me a blade to break it in the first place. I don't break my blades normally.
How about we come to an agreement? I'll fix this knife for you. I'll make it more durable or sharp. But you let me have one of those stingers with a poison sac so I can craft a weapon of some sort.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you 3. If you let me have one of the prototypes.
We could do that. And he holds his large hand out to you to shake upon for the agreement. So we have a deal.
I pull out 3 of the stingers, making sure the points won't hit him in the hand, and put them between us, between our hands, as we shake.
He takes the stingers and he puts them behind the counter.
Fantastic.
I should have a prototype within a couple of days. If you want to come back and look.
All I request of the prototype is it's a prototype you want truly tested.
Do you have anyone that is very strong in your party?
You already know Saito.
Then he will be my test subject.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So about this broken dagger. Hunting knife, I mean.
I'm in danger.
Yes.
So I lay the 2 halves out. Can I remove this?
And you pulled the 2 halves out.
I set them on the counter.
Okay. Do you want the blade to be made of different materials than what it originally was?
No, it's perfectly fine as is. I've had this for years. It served me well over the past century.
Alright, I will see what I can do.
I would like to
But
point out that is the first hint that any townsperson has gotten about my race. You're aware of that, right?
Well, it's not going to really be much of a hint because he's not going to look at it besides just the blade.
I know.
Unless
I'm just saying.
carvings and stuff within the blade itself.
I mean, it's got some elvish decoration to the hilt, but that's about it.
Now, repairing, mending it back together. What type of materials was previously used? That way I know what I'm working with.
Okami's gonna really fucking think on this one. You're asking him to think back a century.
Yep.
Oh, fucking hell.
This is what happens when you want to repair something.
I want to say it was high elvish steel.
This is not something I have on hand. But I could get in touch with the guild master to see if they could acquire it. Or if they have any on hand.
Well, I'm actually on my way to go see them.
Kind. Well, there went to be. Well, then you can pass the message along to see if they have any of the Elvish steel.
Of course. Just for the record, elvish steel is basically steel, just a bit lighter. Their blades tend to be a bit thinner, but just as durable as a normal human blade.
Yeah. And I will have the javelins delivered to the tavern.
Thank you. If he looks at the hilt, he'll notice those elvish decorations are pretty much handmade, as if somebody got bored and started fiddling with it.
His only interest is the blade.
Okay.
So, don't have to worry about that. I'm going to stop sharing because I don't have the rest of the map finished off yet.
Okay.
I'm actually just going to close RPG stores. We're going off imagination now.
Fantastic. It's just the two of us. This is when the shit really hits the fan.
This is when the DM is.
I'm in danger.
Because it's just me. Nobody's here to hold me back. See ya! Bye! I will remove this dagger. This hunting knife. I still have 30 acorns.
Oh my god. When you encounter an army of squirrels, I think you might be safe.
So, off we go to the master.
You arrive outside the guild's inn. It is worn down,
I've been
almost
here
looking like
before.
it's almost looking as if it's falling apart. The guild sign is just barely hanging on. The door
How high up is that sign?
about 20 feet off the ground.
How long is that chain?
About a foot.
I'm gonna walk back to the blacksmith.
Okay, you walk back to the blacksmith.
And I'm about to make you chuckle some more.
Talk about the chain on the sign or your chain that you have in your bag.
You got any chain?
I do not have any chains per se right now, but I can make some.
I only need about a foot.
We'll say that will cost you 1 silver.
Done.
All right. Should have it good and ready by the time dinner is ready.
Okay. Did you send it to the tavern?
Sure.
Thank you. I'll lay an extra silver down for delivery.
Oh boy. Okay. You make it
Back
the
to
inn.
the no. Back to the
The Adventurer's Guild, I mean. So
yeah.
the door is already open.
She saw me come and saw me leave after looking at her sign.
Oh,
Like I stared intently at the sign for a moment and walked away. I'm gonna walk back up. See, the door is open. Look at the sign again. How's it mounted?
there's a kind of like a signpost that you would see in a fantasy style setting. That's just a wooden pole sticking out from the building with chains that is embedded within the wood, and one of them is just snapped, and the sign just hanging crooked.
Okay.
You see what looks to be a shield with a bow, sword, and a staff that's just poking over the shield with a lion's head in the middle of the shield.
So I'm gonna throw my rope up over it
Okay.
and shimmy my way up to see if I can remove this broken chain.
Roll luck.
Luck or athletics?
Luck.
Yeah, that's a 21.
As you climb up your rope, you can hear the wood cracking and stuff, but luckily for you, it holds good, and it does not snap as you go up and you remove the broken chain.
Cool. At which point now I'm looking at this beam, and I'm just gonna let out a long, slow sigh.
The building looks like it should be torn down and rebuilt.
I'm gonna take out the other chain and just remove the sign.
The sign has been removed.
It's going in my bag. I just stole their side. 1x advent sign. 1x.
Do you want an image to go with that sign?
No. I'm writing this on my paper. Chain. 1x. Oh, I'm sorry. 2x. 0.5 foot chain. There we go. I'm gonna walk in. Staring at the door as I do so.
The door that's open.
At the quality of the door.
It has seen better days. There are a bunch of old battle wounds from old past adventures that have bashed their weapons against it. Parts of it is destroyed with chunks of it missing. As you enter, you do see the guildmaster sitting behind the desk, writing within a book. As she sees you enter, she closes the book and puts it onto the pristine bookcase behind her, closing the glass doors. And with a little hear a lock. My. Look who's finally showed up after about 2 days of not being in the village.
I'm a busy man. What do you expect from who was a second in command?
I figured you'd be more on time, especially since you're the one that made the deal.
Yes. And I still had your dagger for insurance purposes. As I pull out said dagger.
She holds her hand over the desk, waiting for you to hand it back.
I hand it to her. And I look carefully at her.
She holsters the dagger along her belt.
Now,
So, what did you think of the price?
not bad. But we have other matters to actually to attend to other than the business deal that we had.
And that being,
Well, one of them being the condition of this building, but I understand why that is the way it is. I'd love to see it back in working order. The other issue is obviously the core. And the gods. There's so many fresh-faced new recruits that walk these walls. And as you know, I'm planning on setting up shop here, so to speak.
well, if you want to fix this place up, she quotes with her fingers. By all means, do so. Just give me time to move the ledgers and my personal items, and you can do with whatever you want with this building.
In regards to
As
the Adventurer Guild ledgers, um, could I get a copy of the contracts that were completed in the area?
a copy of
The
hundreds of
most...
years.
No. The most recent 6 months.
There hasn't been a contract in 10 years.
Could I see the last contract completed then?
Sure. As she is opening up and going through her books, she says, as for your other thing, are you talking about the core of the Gloomstalkers, or are you talking about the core of this town?
Both.
Well, I personally do not try to do anything with the knights of this town, especially that dwarf. Pain in the ass. But if you wish to do something yourself, go for it. I will not intervene, but I will not recognize them as full members unless they take the oath.
Ah,
But you can train them how you wish.
I see.
As she pulls out a book and she sits it on the table and she rummages through it. She pulls out a contract and she sets it in front of you.
What was the contract?
The contract was for killing off a baby death worm.
Could you do me a favor? You know my experience with this area is quite unique. What is a death worm?
A death worm? Well, to put it simply, it is a massive, terrifying, monstrous creature that burrows deep beneath the earth. It often lurks in desolated wastelands, deserts, or cursed lands.
Okay.
I had gained some intel that someone had brought it to these lands. They are usually seen as apocalyptic ending creatures. You see one of them, you're sure to see the end of the world come soon after. They are large, even as babies, reaching about 12 foot long. They are venomous, thick-skinned, and hard to kill.
So, this was a baby. So it was about maybe 12 foot. What about
Last
one?
record from the person stated that it was about 16 feet long.
How big would one be?
Take the size of our town and put 3 more next to it, and you have about a teenager's size.
So, interesting you say that as an example. I had recently sent out a scout. The tiefling that likes to gamble there at the tavern. You know who I'm speaking of, yes?
You talking about Abe?
Yes. He returned the day before you did. With the report.
I am listening.
The town's gone.
You see her eyes close for one moment. Then that confirms my suspicions. Thank you.
So I'm assuming you heard the same rumors that I had heard about that town. A rumbling beneath the ground, getting stronger by the day.
I had heard of seismic activities that were brought to my attention.
I'm thinking we might need to dispatch a few stalkers. Especially
Well,
suited for something like this.
Yes, it would take a good bit of days to get word to them.
Speaking of where they are, the thing in regard to the core, what is the home base? Like, should we say the training ground?
She walks into the guild master's room and comes out with a large, detailed map of the world that she has been to and has recorded. And you can show this to stream if you want.
Where's it going?
It's in world info.
So, where are we at on here?
She points to the lower right-hand island.
Basically Australia.
Yes. And she says, this is where we are currently located at.
Mm-hmm.
It would take 2 days to get a message to a location that would then go on a travel for about 3 to 4 via ship of sorts. And she points to what would be located as Europe. You see this colored area that looks like to be leading to the depths.
Okay, where are you pointing exactly?
Blue.
Ah.
Yeah. That would be one of the main entrances to the Underdark.
Okay.
From there, you would be about a week's time of traveling due northeast underneath the mountain lands above to reach the training grounds of what is left of us.
Okay. So, my thoughts. First off, we're going to need to boost this town. Me and my party are planning to do this as it is.
So make it a sort of citadel of sorts.
Yes. a adding on essentially an annex, shall we say, for additional Gloomstalkers to be trained before they ascend to the main training facility.
A sort of outpost.
Yes.
Well, I could get behind that idea.
And I think the first contestants, if they're willing to swear the oath, could be our fresh-faced recruits upon the walls. Because the condition of the gods has truly, shall we say, annoyed me. To put
They
it
are
lightly.
quite undertrained.
You know, Krana. They got lucky and hit him in the paw. He was barely dodging.
You're telling me that they've actually hit something?
I was impressed.
Oh, you're sure
That
it wasn't because of luck?
I specifically said one got lucky.
Well, I wouldn't officially tell them of the Gloomstalker Corps, but bring the idea of a special training program and have them relay it to their family. Because if they are going to go underneath this training, and they do end up giving the oath, it'll be a very long time before they are able to see their loved ones.
No. There is a specific question I have in mind for this sigil upon this outpost. Shall we use the traditional core or my core? Because if, say, a Horizon Walker hears this town growing, they won't recognize my core, but they will recognize yours.
How about we combine the two? Have it at a, so to say, branch core.
So when she says that, she's going to see the corners of my eyes crinkle as if I'm smiling. Because she can't see my face, obviously.
We take the two sigils and we work out a design that combines both of them into one. To represent a branch core that will represent the Gloomstalkers of this world or this plane with the Gloomstalkers of your plane.
I think I like that idea quite a lot. Do you have any tea, by chance, so we can get started on this?
Sadly, I do not have tea.
Oh,
But we could head over to the inn and have a chat. Or we can go there and pick up some ingredients to make this tea and bring it back and sit and chat while we drink.
yes, I'd prefer to be in private. You know how we are about revealing our faces.
Then I will be right. And she leaves to go to the inn to get the ingredients to make tea.
Beautiful. She's actually going to be the first to see my face. I thought it was going to be a fae. Didn't you?
It
You
would
know,
take so long. It would take so long for you to meet a fae.
yeah, that's what I'm getting at. But the sheer dumb luck of my shit, you know?
Yeah.
I am going to start looking at the condition of tables and things like that.
It is very worn down. Most of the tables are broken. Chairs are broken. Even the rafters above, some of the railings have deteriorated to the point where it's just barely hanging.
I'm gonna start calculating in my head what it would cost to rebuild this place. DM, what would be the number I come up with? Or do you want me to break out my binder?
Break your binder out.
What section you
Because,
want? Building?
Huh?
You want the building
Yeah.
section?
Yeah, I want the building section. Because I assume that you have certain layouts already in place for certain size buildings.
So we are going to go under building. General building price list. Basement, 100 gold. Ground floor, 150. Second and first and second additional floors, 200. Third and fourth floors, 500. That's for a stone building. Would you like the wood prices?
Yeah, because you don't have a stonemason yet.
Okay. 80 for the basement, 100 for the ground floor, 150 for first and second additional floors, third and fourth, 300. I'm sorry, bleh, 250.
So 80, 100. Okay, I like those prices. This is your planning design because you're planning on rebuilding it. So you just need to tell me how many floors you're gonna have. You already have the prices.
How many floors are currently in this building?
2 ground and ground and second floor.
Ground and first floor.
First floor.
There's the ground floor, then there's the first floor, second floor. We're going European here. It makes sense.
Yes, you have ground and then you have the first floor. That's all there is.
I'm gonna sit down and talk to her about this too.
Really, not even really a first floor. It's just rafters. Extra places for seating. After a good 15 or so minutes, she comes back with a bag.
I want to point out when she's coming back. I would have, if you allow me just to have this, for the sake of my character doing what he's doing, could you say I got a quill and a piece of paper, and I'm starting to just like make notations? I'm walking from one side to the other, counting steps.
Yeah, because you can find that in the inn or in the Adventurers Guild behind the desk.
I would have just like snagged some and started taking out blueprints, sizes, dimensions, everything.
Yeah.
While she wasn't there. I would like to
Yeah.
point out when she returns, Okami's mask is down and his hood is down.
Okay. So I see that you are already planning on rebuilding or remodeling at least.
Well, yes, actually I am. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, your sign is gone. I got it.
Yeah, I noticed that as I walked out.
Yes, it was hanging precariously. The wonderful blacksmith, Torin, he's making a new chain for it. And I thought it'd be nice to hang it up properly.
All right. Well, we don't have any stonemasons in the city, so I hope you don't plan on using stones unless you can do it yourself. But I could I could myself go and see if there's any so to say survivors of the wreckage of the town and see what professions they have.
That would be absolutely delightful.
All right.
Um,
Keep that in mind, because right now we only have a farmer, a blacksmith, and an innkeeper within this village.
we don't even have wood, right?
Well, we did, but
Yeah.
they have long since passed. I guess you could say that Billy Jack is technically woodwrightsman too.
I noticed he's a bit of a jack of all.
He does do a lot to help the town.
I'm wondering when he's just going to become mayor.
Billy Jack Mayor, he has a hard enough time trying to keep everyone in line and to run his own business.
This is true. Well, they don't want one of us taking over. Things get a bit gloomy, shall we say?
Would I have even offered to be a mayor of this place anyway?
One moment, I'll be right back. I need to step to the Jeep. I think this is the most civil conversation I've had with an NPC, isn't it?
Yeah. While you're stepping to the Jeep, I'm gonna go get me something to eat.
I'm back, Akira. We'll be back, y'all.
I was thinking we start that off with the next one. Your conversation with the captain.
I say we do it now because we'll forget.
Oh, well, I'm taking notes of this.
No. The train of thought I currently have, I will lose.
Okay.
Yeah. ADHD brain. Like, I don't even remember this girl's name.
Not gonna lie, I don't remember it either.
Oh, wow. Give me a moment. Let me check.
Valkyrie. Or Valerie. Sorry.
But anyway. So, I'm gonna pull a kettle out of my mess kit because fuck it, let it happen. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass it to her. So, there's a few things I need to know about this town. Obviously. While we are trying to get everything up and going. What's the deal with the armor for the gods? Why does it all seem so poor quality?
Well, as I'm sure you know, there is no kingdom within this land, within
Right.
this area. So, but we villagers, we trade back and forth. We still need to make coinage.
Right.
Well, what the wall guard captain wants, he cannot pay for.
Hmm. The money's not sitting pretty enough in the coffers for the armaments.
Yes. And he's not the one to take gifts without seeing it as him being indebted to someone.
I think he might like my gift, shall we say. A bit more. The one I'm thinking of, anyway.
Can't really be too sure to tell you if you will or won't.
That is true. I would like to point out, while we're just sitting there talking, I take off my 2 short swords and I swap them out for the B ones. And I just attach them to my hips.
All right.
To see if she...
This, she's going to start pouring the tea.
Okay. I wanted to see if she would say something about this. If she was curious about them.
She doesn't say anything. Not right as now, but you can see that her eyes does lay upon the swords.
Yeah. I'm also going to pull out a couple daggers and attach them. Like, one's going to go on my thigh, one's going to go under my ribs, or along my ribs. One's going to go across the chest.
Man, if you're ever running, I gotta mark this down in my notes.
Oh no, they're
Ever
put
running.
a certain way. He's always having blades on him. Dude, there's a reason why I only pulled out 3.
I'm not talking about you getting stabbing. I'm talking about the sack bursting.
Oh, is
Did
it
you have to take
gentle?
that into account? Oh yeah.
And it's not guarded?
Nope. You see that yellow ball right there?
Mm-hmm.
That is the sack.
Guess what happens if it bursts? Oh well.
And your clothing is going to be covered in poison.
Well, We already know how that works against me.
Alright. Back to the main thing. So, you've talked to the guild master. You've already started planning the remodeling of the building.
I actually want to get her input upon that. Are you getting tired?
No.
Okay.
Hold on. Am I getting tired?
Yes.
Buddy, you know I'm gonna I was getting hungry because I woke up and just went straight into the D&D.
I mean, that's fair. But, so, you're obviously the one that's been more or less running this place.
Yes.
What would be the best layout for yourself?
Well, considering that I took this over from the previous owner, I would like to have a part of the place built for accommodating food for the adventurers if we ever get any.
If we can get this place up and running properly, I think we might be able to get things rolling a bit better.
I do want to get a training ground, preferably underground if we can.
All right.
Definitely want to get the guildmaster's room moved from the ground floor to maybe a first floor view.
Oh.
Having a window that can outlook over the adventuring hall to see the adventures and everything to make sure I can keep an eye on them.
So, if you allow, Okame's going to reach in his bag, his backpack specifically.
Yeah.
He's going to pull out a little stack of papers. And it's going to be some stuff for building plannings. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well,
And he will start going over it with her. It lists out prices and everything. Now, obviously, I would like to help with the cost of this, but I'm not going to flip the entirety of the bill.
oh no. Rewind. No, you don't have to worry about that. I will pay for the remodeling myself. You just need to let me know how much it will cost. Now, like I said, we don't have a stonemason within the city, but if you give me time to get to go out and look for any survivors of the village that has survived, I'm sure I could find someone that can do stonemasonry for us.
Now, how big is this building?
You're in a
Give me square foot.
sorry, I had a burp. You are in. Oh my god, my brain on this one.
250 square feet. 1,000 square foot.
Let's say a 300 square feet building.
Can we make it 5?
Yeah, we'll make it 500 square feet.
Thank you. The reason why I'm asking that is it helps with the price. For me calculating the price.
Okay.
So you're looking for it to be made of stone. I will start flipping through my paperwork and go, well, keep in mind, these paperworks come from my lands. But they should be a good idea of cost. And in my paperwork, it's stating that per 250 square foot for a stone building, It'd be 100 for the basement, 150 for the ground floor. And do you want 1 or 2 floors above that?
Just one.
So we're looking at a total of 450 gold for just the building.
I was thinking it was going to be more. I had about 800 gold that I was willing to use.
Well, that's just the building.
Not accommodating basements or anything.
That's not any accommodations that you might want to put in, such as bedrooms or crafting areas, libraries, magical lab, things like that.
No, we're not going to have any of that. I just want it to be a regular adventure. Adventurers come in, they sign up, we give them a badge, they can take quests from aboard, accommodations of food. No place to rest. We send them to the inn for that.
I would suggest maybe a couple extra rooms. Not for the adventurers, one for you, obviously, and those could cost anywhere from 50 to 400 gold, depending on how well you want your room set up. And I would go for a nice, comfortable-ish room in case higher ups of the Adventurer Guild decide to come and visit to see how it is working.
Well, I guess we could have 4 additional rooms. 2 guests, 1 living quarters for myself, and an infirmary.
You see, now that's a good idea in my opinion.
Alright, we'll go with that.
I'm gonna look at her, calculate a little bit in my head. You said you had about 800?
I have 800 that I'm willing to spin on this.
Right. I'm gonna lay 100 gold down in a small pouch
And what would you like added?
to make sure that the cost is covered.
Like I said, you don't have to worry about pitching
Well,
in.
this to me is a joint activity between a first in command and a second command. Where I come from, the second has just as much push and pull as the first, minus a few things. Obviously.
That is true. But you're going to be a first in command of this branch, aren't you?
And exactly. You see what I'm getting at. And this would be a great point for recruitment. So a small investment now could pay off dividends. Might not be dividends into my own pocket, but it could be dividends into the security of the world. What's a bit of coin now? We could always make more. Now, the trader or contact you have with the friend of yours, is there a way you might be able to get them to visit?
That's possible. I honestly don't think you'd be quite happy to see them.
Oh, why do you think that?
I can't quite tell you just yet. But if I can convince them to come, I'm sure you'll see why.
Why do I get a feeling they're one of the Horizon Walkers?
She chuckles. You really think I would be that stupid to talk with one of them? After what
No.
they've done?
it's more of if the money's right, the money's right type situation. You know what I mean? A contact through a contact through a contact. You see what I'm saying?
I still wouldn't skip that low just for a mere coinage.
Fair enough. Though I would love to see them grow a backbone and do their job proper.
Wouldn't we all?
I think they might need a bit of a revamp. It's a shame none of my
just get
contacts are from my previous lands are available here. Or they'd be gutting their branch entirely.
But I will reach out to them and see if they agree to come or not.
Fantastic. Now, the only other curious question I have is, do we want to do anything about the roadways leading up to here?
The roadways have always been dirt, mostly because we haven't had any masonaries to be able to actually do stonework roads. Until we can find one of those, I'll just leave the roads how they are.
Okay.
So, but I think the building itself would be great. I just would want a strong foundation with the rest being wood.
Now, that price that I gave you was for a pure stone building. That's
Yes.
the basement, the first floor, the ground floor, the first floor, and so on. That's what the price is for the more expensive end. Now, if, say, you want the ground floor to be stone, then the second floor, or the first floor, sorry, to be wood, that would be 150 gold versus the 200.
Let's do the basement and the ground floor as stone. First floor to be the wood. And we'll keep it at the original price.
Okay. Well, that's going to leave money left over, because that's about 50 gold less for the wooden.
We leave it at the original price. A little, how to say,
Incentive?
not incentive, but a show of gratitude. Because if we're getting a stone masonry in here, should we not try to keep them?
Oh, most definitely. I have many jobs in mind to help this town out a bit.
Then we leave it at the original price, keeping a little more for the stonemason, if I can find one, to be enticed to stay within our village.
Most definitely. Now, in regards to the training grounds for our little corps, I hate calling it that, but you know what I mean.
Yes. It'll take place here in the basement.
Terrific. That makes things quite nice.
Yes. Should make it more quiet, especially with the enchantments that have been carved on the walls by Billy Jack.
Most definitely. Do you want me to go over labor cost? I have that too.
Seems like we were just getting into the same idea.
Now,
how much is it going to cost for the laborers, for people transporting the materials, getting the materials, and so forth?
Well,
we have the pricing for the building itself, but we don't know how much for the employees that are going to do the constructions.
Well, that depends on more of... Hang on, I'm reading something. Well, that depends on the level of expertise the supervisor would have.
I think it would also take on to the account of how fast we want it done or how slow we would want it to.
Right. Well, looking at the paperwork I have, um, since we would need this building torn down, which we could obviously do ourselves and salvage what we could. In regards to the wood, I'm sure me and my companions could, successfully bring in a few trees. Now, in regards to labors, for one of the supervisors, such as an engineer, a master carpenter, mason, so forth, they could cover for 20 workers supervising them. And they are about 5 to 20 gold per day. Per work day, I should say. So if we give them a 5-day work week out of 7, that's 25 to brain going burr, 100 gold per day, per week. Now, are we going to be wanting to use skilled labor or unskilled, or a mix?
She holds her hand up and she says, "Give me one moment." As she leaves and goes into the old Adventurers Guild Master's room, and you can hear the shuffling of what sounds like something heavy being scooted across the ground before she comes back out, heaving a large bag over her shoulder and placing it onto the counter. I feel like this would be more than enough to cover day's wages. And of course, we will be taking skilled laborers.
Okay, they're about 2 gold per work week. I mean, per work day. For the skilled labor.
She lays down 1,000 gold pieces of silver of a bag onto the counter.
Yes, I think we'll be covered for the entire construction, and then some if we need it.
This is added on top of the 800.
900. As I still push the small pouch that I had put down across.
The 800 of my gold on top. So, a total of about, 1,900 gold?
Yes.
Feel like it should get the job done, shouldn't it?
Lords and ladies, I hope so. Because if it doesn't, we're getting fleeced. And I know as much as you, neither of us would like that.
Yes. Maybe we should also look into getting an underground foundry set up.
Ah. Speaking of foundries, are you looking at a blacksmith?
Looking at someone that could do quick repairs for training. Not skilled.
I know of
just quick
somebody
repairs.
who is trained by a god. And we have been looking at setting up shop.
I'm guessing this is your companion that tried to leave a baby goat for me.
That it is, in fact. Do you know of the god of Festus?
I do not.
He is an old god of craftsmen, blacksmiths. You getting the idea there, right?
So you want your companion to work for us on repairing equipment. I'm guessing this is the build favored with his god.
He does not follow that god. He does not have a god, in fact. He met this deity through a connection of ours. As I eye the darkened corners to make sure a head doesn't poke out. Does a head poke out?
No.
Okay. Like, I'm eyeing it intensely. Like, don't fucking dare. It might look a little weird to her. So there's no voice that happens, no chuckle, no nothing? Okay, good.
The veil between the two realms are quite sturdy right now.
As nothing appears in the shadowy corner, I'm just gonna go. Okay, he didn't show up.
From underneath, the claw just right and upcuts you.
Well, I know he's not of this world, so he's gonna have to use the darker corners. You know what I mean? Just be like, peekaboo, bitch.
Yeah. All right. So, how much would we have to pay for your companion?
Well, it's more of for him. I'm looking. I didn't even notice you do that. I'm looking at other things, dude. Sorry. Um, that would have to be negotiated out with him. But it's not a matter of needing as much secrecy with him. And to the regards of what we do. He's been around me and who used to be my first in command quite a lot.
Well, then the next time, once we have this all built and everything, we shall have a sit down and chat, figuring out the pricing and everything.
Oh, most
Now,
definitely.
is there anything else that you would wish to talk about?
I'm thinking now. Does this world have airships?
To some, no, but to those that have the information, yes.
Okay. I think I am good for now. Do you need to talk about anything?
No, I've done my deal with you. You've gotten your reward. Though I have wondered, two people haven't shown back up. Have they? Should be a tiefling and a dragon of sorts, dragonborn.
I have not heard word of any of these individuals.
All right, and they must still be out searching. Well, they'll show up eventually, I suppose.
It's either they'll show up or we'll find corpses. That's about how it goes in the world. We know this.
Yes. Well, I wish you good luck with what you plan on doing. And you can come to me if you ever need help.
Most certainly. You want the sign back or do you want me to hold on to it?
Might as well hold on to it for now.
I'm just gonna shrug, pull the mask up after I finish my tea, and pull the hood up. Is it just me or are elves wearing this pot?
It is not you. It very is rare.
Fair enough. Yeah, once I started breaking down the labor, your brain went, oh shit. Right? You weren't expecting that, were you, Akira?
No.
So, until next time, it's, as always, it has been a pleasure.
I'm getting an image of that sign. I feel like the audience should know what it looks like.
Put it in chat.
Give it a second. It's gonna take a little bit. It's AI. Oh, there goes my back. All right. Well, while we're waiting for this icon to get itself sorted out, you now have the building plans for the guild.
Yep.
You got your money. And all that's left is talk to the Walls Guardman.
Yes. This one's going to be quite interesting. I'm going to go to the tavern.
Last time we did an Irish accent, and we're going to stick with it.
I'm going to the tavern.
All right. You're going to the tavern.
I'm going to look for Billy Jack.
Billy Jack stands behind the bar with Hell.
Hey, Billy!
As you enter, there's a couple of civilians, townsfolks, eating at tables. Not many, but some.
My eyes are going to sweep the room. First and foremost.
You see Saito sitting and eating along with Patrick, and Scrumph is just cleaning up the areas,
Beautiful.
helping Billy Jack take plates and stuff that have already been eaten from to the kitchen to be washed.
Terrific. Believe it or not, I do not have the wall guard's name down. Anyway.
Beldrin.
Eldrin?
Yep. It is Belgian Throne Brew.
Beldrin.
Yeah. Throne Brew. What was going to be the innkeeper, should I say. Or wait. No, that's not right. He's the merchant, sorry.
Beldrin is?
Okay, yeah, Beldrin's the merchant. I don't have a character for him
Let's
yet.
call him Johnny.
You want to call him Johnny?
Johnny.
Johnny the dwarf?
Johnny the dwarf.
Okay.
Johnny Iron Fist.
Ooh, I like that. Johnny Iron Fist.
He never introduced himself to my guy, by the way.
Oh, I don't think he did.
No. I didn't introduce myself either.
Well,
as far as he knows, I'm a random civilian that's an asshole.
Yeah.
So, hey, Billy.
Yes.
How you doing, my friend? So I'm trying to gather just a touch of information, just enough to get on a good basis with the captain of the guard. I need to have a chat with him, is why.
What would you like to know?
Well, first off, his name.
His name is Johnny.
Ah. Okay.
People call him Johnny Iron Fist. That's how he is with his soldiers.
I see. The other question is, does he like drink?
Does he like drinks? He's not one for drinking much.
Really, a dwarf that does not like to drink?
Yes, we had a conversation about it a long time ago. It's what was it? Something about a war and it being his fault, something along those lines.
So what is his preferred fluid intake, should I say, over a conversation?
You're lucky enough if you can get them 2 mugs down.
So he will drink, but he won't drink heavy.
Yes.
Okay. What's his preferred drink?
He sits a wine bottle on the bar. It's our wine that we serve. crimson apple wine.
And how much might it be?
If you want the whole bottle, it'll cost you 1 gold.
I'll slap a gold down.
I wish you good luck.
Could I also borrow a couple glasses?
And he puts 2 mugs on the table.
Ah.
Just make sure you return them.
Oh, most definitely. Thank you very much, Billy.
No problem.
That was rather slick on the info gathering piece, isn't it?
Yes.
I had to get somebody more agreeable. Booze. Jump.
Sorry, I'm quickly setting the character up.
You're good. Well, I know you're gonna want to do it anyway, so. Hey, look, Akira, you jumped! It was a very weird jump, but you did it. Good job. Woo! You know, there's a lot more options than just the rabbit to customize, right?
Hmm?
There's a lot of options for customization.
Yes.
Okay. Let me know when you're good. Now remember, last time he met me, he had a very brash interaction on both sides. Has Craner returned with my horse?
Yeah.
Cytles. Beautiful. Craner's gonna be by my side when I go to meet Johnny. To drive the nail in, if I, so to speak.
Gotta make sure I get the right dwarf for this. Vernon.
The hell?
What?
Nothing?
No, what?
Nope.
What?
No.
Clip?
You're gonna watch it a dozen times trying to figure it out.
Oh, Lord.
What? What's wrong, DM? What was it?
I don't know. I gave up.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, Saito's gonna be happy. Anyway.
All right, he's created.
Nice.
All right. Where were we? What are you doing?
I am walking up to the wall.
You walk to the guard. What is it?
These are very nice, by the way. These daggers and short sword. I'm reading them.
You're just now reading them?
Yes.
Well, for the short sword and javelin, look in DM's item. Because the ones you have are modified without the effect of the thing.
Right.
So you get to the drawbridge gatehouse, and there's you notice who it is. It's the man that was lucky with the spear that landed in Craner's foot.
Ah, hello, young man. How are
Good
you?
evening, sir. I am quite well, I suppose. What can I do for you?
I want to point out Craner's like right next to me. I'm looking for Johnny.
Give me one moment and I will go and retrieve him.
Let him know that I wish to have a private conversation.
Sure. He leaves going through a door that's in the back of the gatehouse. And about 20 minutes later, Johnny comes out by himself, hops up on the chair. All right, laddie, what can I do for you?
Ah, hello, Johnny. So, how about some introductions, shall we? I obviously don't know your name, but I learned it from other people. I'm Okami. It's a pleasure to
It's a
meet you.
pleasure to meet you.
And this is Krana. You should recognize him.
The forceps, I got lucky hit on its wall.
And the one that drove its nail into your foot when you volunteered it.
Yes. I'd rather take the pain for my soldiers than to let them face the consequences of just a lucky shot.
Fair enough. Now, I've been having a conversation with an acquaintance, shall we say, of mine. And they've agreed to possibly offer this town some specialized training for the gods, and possibly if the gods wish to fully enlist into what this special aid training goes along with, they are welcome to.
And what is the catch? No one just gifts something for free.
The catch is safety of more than just this town.
He stares at you with a blank face, not really believing the words you say.
Would you like a drink? This is going to be a very, very long conversation.
I
As
drink on the job.
When do you go off?
Quite rarely.
Being the length of this conversation, as I set the bottle of wine down on the desk, I think something to wet our whistles would be pleasant. We can go with water, we can go with tea, whatever it be that you'd prefer. As I place both mugs down.
A glass of water would do just fine, laddie.
Yeah, fair enough. I will grab the bottle and put it in the bag of holding.
Well, come on through the doors. We'll go to my captain's quarters and we'll chat.
Fair enough. Craner will follow.
As you and Craner enter the gatehouse and about a 5-minute walk down the corridor, you arrive at a captain's quarters. He opens the door and he walks in with you following behind, and he jumps up and sits in the well-manufactured chair for his height. So he is above the desk.
It's got a little step on the side.
Yeah.
I look around the room for a chair about my size. That looks like it'd be decent to sit in for a long period of time.
There you go, by the way. Chat.
Is this for the sign?
Mm-hmm.
And here we have the sign for the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, beautiful. Love it. Nice. On we go.
I see how it is.
What? It is nice.
You showed it for like 5 seconds. I see. I'm joking with you.
All right, motherfucker, here. There it is again. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Okay, Zoeberg. So,
Whoop, 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 whoop.
so this
Now,
arrangement.
yes. It would be led by myself. For the start.
And why should I believe that you have the capabilities to be able to train soldiers? Especially since I haven't seen you in action at all.
Give me a task.
He jumps down from his high stool at this point. And he looks at you, he's like, let's head to the barracks. There's
Fair
a
enough.
nice sparring ground there. After a while, you make it to the barracks, and there are about 10 other soldiers sitting around. You see them sewing and repairing equipment.
The
And
moment, I'm going to warn you, the moment Okami steps in, his voice is going to boom. Officer on deck.
as you enter, Johnny's voice is stern but loud, and he says, "Attention!" And you see the soldiers in the room stand up, heels click together, arms to their side, equipment and stuff that they were working on drop to the ground. We are going to have a spar in the barracks today. Between me and this gentleman behind me. He wants to start a training program with the soldiers in this room and those along the wall. I do not believe he has the skills to, but we will find out here shortly. Those that wish to watch, to be convinced that he might have the skills, are welcome to. Those that are assigned for tower duties, switch out for those that are on towers and send them here. We will begin this spot in about 20 minutes. And you see about 4 of the people in the room leave as they go to switch out with those on the tower. And he shows you to what is a 20 by 20 circular diameter. That's far in the back side of the barracks.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that it has been used a lot. The dirt is very loose. There are gashes within the dirt from weapons being used. And he stands in the middle, waiting for you to enter.
My eyes are going to immediately just sweep the entirety of the room as my boot touches the dirt.
As you sweep the room, you can see that there are about 30 beds, worn out equipment, broken, scarred shields and swords and spears. And the beds are neatly made. Everything is partially that of what you would see at a military outpost. Neatly made beds, equipment stored or placed neatly and being at quick access if something were to happen. And besides those that were repairing with their stuff on the ground, watching and waiting for the spar to start, you can see that Johnny is taking off his captain's wear, which is just a simple shirt, and a simple shirt underneath of a jacket as he is pulling it off, and he is reaching over the side of this sparring arena, grabbing a heavy chainmail chest plate, and he is equipping it as he waits for those that are switching out to come and watch the spar.
Weapons or no weapons?
Well, I, for one, am not one to damage products. But I will be using my fist. You can do whatever you wish.
I look at him and cock my head. I'm going to examine his hands.
His small dwarven hands are rough, and you can tell at the foregrips of what would be gripping around a handle of a weapon is scabbed over many times. You can see old battle scars along the back of his hands as he clenches them into a fist and just to get his muscles ready.
A brawler, are you?
Sure, we'll say that.
So, Okami's going to unhook his hood from his mask, leaving the mask basically essentially wrapped around the front of his face. Is going to take off his cloak. At which point he will see the two short swords at his hips, the dagger under his arm, the one across his chest, and the one on his thigh. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
A quiver on his back with a longbow. Wearing only leather armor. And on above the heart on the leather armor is going to be a crest he does not recognize.
So, my friend, are you ready for this spar?
To tell you what the crest is, D&D Beyond has already given it. It is a pair of crossed blades with the paw print. That seems to be wreathed in a shadowy flame. Okay?
Yep.
I will lay my cloak across Craner's back as he lays down. Take off my backpack. Set it on the ground. Take off my longbow. Lean it against my backpack and take off the quiver. I will then proceed to take off both short swords. This one. And this one.
Alright, so you've spent more than a minute with the captain, right?
Somewhat, yes.
Okay. I don't have your sheet pulled up.
Mm-hmm.
He has know your enemy. If I'm spending at least 1 minute with you, I get to know your strength and dexterity score, constitution, armor class, current HP, and total class level.
So you get to know my strength, 15. Dexterity is 19. Armor is 15. Constitution is 15.
Okay.
HP is 48.
Okay. Before he starts, as he is getting ready to put on his armor and he's watching you, he decides he's going to take the armor off. Feeling like he doesn't want to damage his equipment in case something was to really come. And it just being a sparring as well, doesn't feel like he should waste his armor.
Let's see. What does this require? I'm just going to mutter. I'm going to be looking at him, but I turn my head towards Craner and mutter something, placing Hunter's mark on him. On the guard captain.
Okay.
But it looks like I'm whispering something to Craner. Fair enough.
Yep.
Beautiful. In regards to, since nothing's really happening, we're just preparing. I'm gonna reach down and scratch Craner behind the ear. And I'm going to cast Beast Sense. I'm pulling out stuff you didn't know I had, aren't I? Do you want to know what that does?
What does Beast Sense do?
Touch a willing beast for the duration of the spell. You can use your action to see through the beast's eyes, hear what it hears, and continue to do so until you use your action to return to your normal senses. While perceiving through the beast's senses, you gain the benefits of any special sense possessed by the creature, though you are blinded and deafened to your own surroundings. So I'm able to see completely through Craner's eyes, smell with his nose, and hear through his ears. And if he licks his own ass, I'm gonna taste it.
Fucking hell. Ugh.
I now am using Craner's senses, and Craner is watching the whole thing. His eyes are just riveted on the two of us.
And are you using weapons or no weapons?
Currently, I am not drawing a single blade. I won't remove my daggers.
Alright.
And I won't remove my armor.
20 minutes have passed. And you see new people have come in to watch. He looks at you and he says, "All righty, lad. Are you ready to get this sparring going?"
Why not?
That's what I love to hear. And let's roll initiative. 17.
11.
Alright, he's going to get the first move. He's going to charge at you. And he is going to just ready his fist. That doesn't hit. That one does. So there's a 7. So there's one attack action. Because God, you got to love the extra attack action. Alright.
Hello?
He's going back in for a fuck.
For a fuck?
He's going in for a hit, but
He's going in for a fuck.
Surely I have something here I can use. The missed, hit, miss. Okay. And this is going to be his second attack action. That one's a hit. Alright.
So he does 7 damage every time.
For the most part. I mean, that's I've rolled 2 3s on the damage die.
So, you ready?
So you've got dealt 14 damage.
You ready?
Yep.
So, that's a crit.
Yep.
Really? It's a flat 5.
Flat 5.
That's my damage die. Flat 5. I don't have a roll.
Wouldn't it be
But
10 because it's a 20?
exactly.
Okay.
Plus 14. And he is now marked as my favorite foe. So there's another 2. Not only that, I have another 7 from the first punch.
Okay.
Is he still up?
He is standing strong. Doesn't even look phased by the damage you just dealt to him.
Oh, have a dirty 20 now. Five, 6, 11 total. $13 damage. That's my second attack for this action.
6, 11, 13.
Slugfest.
You get a lucky punch on his nose, and there's a good bit of blood leaking out. But he's smiling. He's kind of having fun.
15.
Miss.
Now, if I recall correctly, you rolled twice. How many attacks does he have per action?
He has 2, but he has the ability called extra attack. You can attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Right, which he did.
So one attack is 2 attacks, and he has 2 attack actions. So he gets 4 attack and 1. That's not even
No.
using
No. Obviously, he's a monk. Actions. Attacks per action. How many does he have?
2. He has a thing called extra attack. Beginning at the 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once, whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Right. I have that as well. That is a class feature. You get it at level 5 normally. Let's see. Extra attack. You attack twice whenever you take the attack action on your turn. So, how did he attack 4 times? Because that's specifically on your attack action. You
Because
get
my brain
attack,
isn't
attack,
braining.
attack.
Because my brain isn't braining, and that's the extra attack action.
That is not the attack action.
Shh, shut up.
No, you did an extra 7 damage.
You're gonna heal 7.
You see where I'm saying this?
Yeah, shh. Don't worry.
Okay, so that was my action. Now for my bonus action. It don't hit.
No. Sad. 13.
And it's just like, so nice weather we're having. That's my free action.
He's going back in.
Oh, he doesn't even comment as well? Yeah, it hits.
Just wait. There's 11. He's going to use a key point. Where's my key at? Yep. And he's going to do... There it is. Fury of Blows. There's a 19 and a 19.
To hit.
To hit. And I know your AC is 15. To
Yeah.
know your enemy. So I know those hit, and that's 1 turn. How much is that?
So 11 for the first attack.
Yep. And then a 6 and a 5.
And then 11. Yeah.
He goes right back in for another unarmed strike for a dirty 20. So there's the 9.
Yep, done. I'm not even
No
kidding.
way. Already.
Also, go read Fury Your Blows. I've played Monk before, I know how it works. In fact, one moment.
Yeah, immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
They must have changed that. Nick, I'm not even kidding.
They changed it even more because now they put it as a bonus action. Before, when I last looked at it, as a bonus action, it wasn't even there.
Yeah, that's been changed a lot.
I can see this.
I should have just pulled out the blades. After that first one, I had 8 health.
Really?
Yes. You hit me for 11, then 11. What do you mean, really?
I swear you had like 50 HP.
I have 48.
Damn.
Unless you're going to allow me to sidestep.
Yeah, I'll allow you to sidestep.
Cool. I'll take 4.
It's in this spar, your reaction can also be being able to dodge. You just roll your dexterity for it.
I don't have a reaction, that's the thing. That's why I said, unless you allow me to sidestep. I have an opportunity attack. That is my reaction.
Yeah. For this combat, just for this spar, I'm going to give you another reaction. You can dodge.
Oh, that's why I just did, essentially. That sidestep
Yeah.
was a dodge. And I took half damage. Half damage being the half of my remaining health.
He's going to look down at you with a grin. Want to continue, lad?
Well, you see, here's the funny thing. You notice I have blades.
Yes.
Do you know why I don't pull them?
Because you think it might be an unfair fight.
No, because I don't want to kill you.
He tosses you a potion. Potion of what is it? Great heal.
Do you just want
Yeah,
to max
potion.
my health back out?
Yeah, just max your health back out.
Okay, 44 health.
Drink that, and let's say we go for round 2. No holding back.
Oh, really? No holding back, you say?
No holding back.
How well lit is the arena?
Very well lit.
So, one of the amazing things of stealth. He said no holding back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna chuckle and just take a step towards him as my internal bleeding stops. And I'm going to disappear behind him. Disappear from in front of him. Give me a perception check.
An 11.
So I just disappeared from him, right?
Yeah.
Cool. He's just going to feel a blade right to his neck. So how was that for round 2? It's just resting against his neck.
Oh, no, that's not what I was looking at. I was looking at the alert feat.
It's not a sneak attack. He can't be snuck up on, but it doesn't mean I can't go into stealth. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. So,
He's aware of my
uh,
presence. I
yeah.
just can't sneak attack him.
You're not attacking him. You just have your blade against his neck, right?
Yeah, from behind.
Okay. He's gonna throw a punch towards you
No.
and miss.
Careful now. We don't want to slit your own throat, my friend. I told you. I don't draw blades unless I wish to kill. Don't make me accidentally kill. And you said no holding back. So I'm giving you the chance to take the L this time.
Sure. Be 1-1. Last round. As he
I have
removes your blade from his neck and he steps away.
Oh, the moment he says, sure, the blade's just gonna be removed from his neck immediately.
As he steps away and he goes to the opposite corner of you.
So,
Round 3.
how about we do this a different way? You want to see what my training has in store. Yes?
I want to see if you're strong enough to be willing to be called a trainer.
Oh, that's what you want? Is that all you required?
And we have one more round to find out.
You see, strength of arm is not all it takes to train.
No. You got
You're
to
just
have
bored.
tactics. Maybe a little bit.
Well,
But
let's...
hey, who says you can't have fun while learning? So, round 3, friend? As he holds his arms out.
Sure, but we'll do my round tonight. Being you.
So, you want to wait for nightfall?
We'll go on a little journey tonight. How about that?
So, what does round 3 entitle? Fighting out in the forest.
Not at
Hunting a
all,
monster.
actually. We're not going to fight each other. I want to see how well you can coordinate with an unknown. And that would allow
So
you to see how I coordinate with an unknown.
So, you want me to fight something?
Let's see what we find.
He nods.
I walk to him and just hold out my hand.
Shakes your hand. He said, I'll meet you here at midnight then.
Beautiful. The moment he says, I will meet you here at midnight, Okami would just kneel in the middle of the arena and close his eyes. Going still. And Craner will just, stay near him. You know why I did that, right?
I need you to roll me a d6.
What's the D6 for?
Don't worry about it. Just roll a d6.
That didn't even roll. That just flipped once.
I saw that. Reroll.
That was bad. That's a 2, and that actually rolled.
Okay. I have the type of creature that Iron Fist will fight. Or, sorry, that you will fight. Now it's time for Iron Fist. Well, shit. You got off easy this time. Iron Fist did not.
Again, we are coordinating together. I just took a long rest, by the way.
Yep. He's going to be doing the same thing.
Did he think it was odd, though, that I just kneeled in the middle of the arena to wait?
No, some people do it. He is one of those people, too.
Oh, he just kneeled, like, near me?
Well, no, he's doing other stuff with the office, but usually when he has a challenger with his students, he normally sits and waits in the arena.
Okay.
Now, I got to find this creature.
So, when he comes in, I have to ask, does he have dark vision?
Johnny?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna hate me. Every time. With a beer.
Welcome back. I have a 2 liter of Mountain Dew Baja Blast.
There you go. So,
Well, a new monster is getting added to the Monsterpedia of the Discord.
okay.
Mostly because Johnny Iron Fist rolled bad.
Am I gonna have to save his ass?
Let me go have a look at this monster. Hmm. 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 Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Um.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you thought the death worm was the only thing you had to worry about on this island,
It's not the
it's,
only thing I thought of. Would be out here.
it's not the only thing. Especially where Johnny Iron Fist is going to take you. but kind of in luck as well.
Mm-hmm.
This image could load any faster. It has been added. It is now midnight. Johnny enters the barracks and he comes over and he taps on your shoulder. All right, lad. It's midnight. Let's get the move on. We'll head out and we'll see what creatures are going to await us in the unknown. Though one of the creatures I do know, and we are going to go and fight it. Luckily for us, it's kind of more of an advantage for us, since it's not fully there.
Okami's just going to stand. Now re-equipped with everything, by the way.
Yep.
So I need to go in, re-equip this and this. So, how are you with working with people you normally can't see?
Well, just don't run into me and we'll be fine.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Good.
The moment we step into darkness, Okami just vanishes from his sight. Just immediately. What? Are we gonna get going?
Oh yeah, don't you worry. He steps out, not even wearing the chainmail like before, and he starts wandering into the Black Forest. He's like, just make sure you follow me. The main objective is to get to this creature, and hopefully we can defeat it. Hopefully we don't run into anything along the way. It should take us about 3 hours at most to get there.
Do
We're
we
going to be
want to get
traveling
there
towards
quicker?
the mountain. Huh?
Do we wish to get there quicker?
That's up to you. I do love a walk through the forest so now and there.
So what do you know of the Trebia? Or the Mossbeards, I mean.
Those harmless creatures? Not much. They travel here and there. They don't speak much. But they have a kind of understanding of their own. Don't mess with nature, and they don't mess with you.
How
You're
is
kind of
they...
alone, and they don't mess with you.
So, what's the deal with the glowing part of them?
The heart?
Yes.
As far as I can tell, when one dies, another comes and retrieves it.
Oh, really?
Takes it back to their, I guess could be said their village of sorts.
My
Everyone is
eyes
born.
are going to immediately start searching for any in the area.
You don't see any.
Oh, come on, DM, give this to me.
Fine. You see one.
Johnny, if you don't mind, I'd like to make a bit of a detour.
Sure.
There's a Mossbeard nearby. I'd like to go have a
Okay.
chat.
Sure, we can do that.
Fantastic. I have 2 of the hearts, that's why. I'm going to walk up to the Mossbeard. What color is the heart pulsating?
Blue.
So, normal.
Yes.
Beautiful. And in Sylvan, hey,
As you
must be
as
it.
you do walk up to it, Johnny's gonna come up with you,
Uh-huh.
and as you say, "I Mossbeard," and you don't get a response, but you hear the groaning of it sleeping. Johnny walks up and then Sylvan bashes on its barky skin and says, "Oh, you big fart! Wake up!"
Does it wake up?
And it slowly awakens as it forms from a tree to what looks to be of a moss beard.
So, good morning, good evening, good night, good dawn, dusk, whatever it might be for you. For me, it is midnight. I have a couple things I wish to turn over to you, my friend.
These hearts haven't been in the bag of holding, have they? For more than 10 minutes?
No, they have not been in for more than 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm just asking because if so, they're dead.
No, they have not been in for more than 10 minutes.
Alright.
I'll take them out, let them out for a while, let them breathe. I'll put them back in. You know, mainly whenever I'm in somewhere safe where I can keep an eye on them.
All you hear is a... What do you...
I'm gonna pull out the two hearts. I wish to hand them over to you. These looked a bit off, though.
The moss beard looks down at the two hearts, examining them. I don't know what color hearts he handed him.
They were not blue.
You didn't write down the color?
One was purple, one was yellow.
Okay. He takes the yellow one, and he takes the purple one, and places it on the ground, and steps on it.
Hmm.
As he takes the yellow heart, and he starts to move.
Hey!
And he's ignoring any reach to call out to him. He just moves east.
Hey, you big fucker! I need to ask a question. It's important.
Johnny stops you and says, "You should have asked that question before you gave him the heart."
Well, next time I see one, I'll ask them. They're pretty friendly.
Yeah, they're friendly, alright. But they're annoying as fuck because they don't always answer fast enough.
It's a matter of having the patience of the wilds.
I suppose. Well, let's get the move on.
Do you know the normal colors?
I've seen him blue. Only blue. Where you've gotten a yellow one I do not know and do not care.
I've seen a lot of wrong colors.
As Johnny starts leading towards the west near the mountain ridge. Well, surely they'll do something with it. I don't know what the purple means, but apparently it's not liked by their kind. As he chuckles, you saw that. You saw how he slammed it on. He placed it on the ground and he slammed his foot on it.
Ah,
Ugh.
that I did.
Would hate to be underneath one of them.
I'm sure it'd tickle a little bit. At least at the start.
2 hours go by as you walk through the forest. And Okami, you're hearing the rustling of leaves within the bushes.
Johnny, something's stalking.
Well, if it's what I think it is, nothing to worry about.
Is it one of those little tree cat things?
Ah, yes. The Glade Stalkers. They're nature-like creatures consumed of branches, dirt, rocks, leaves, and sap. They're annoying little pests, but they're easy to deal with.
Best. They have their purposes. Like
I
everything of the
suppose.
wilds.
I don't know what consumes them, but
The earth itself,
Yeah.
of course.
I suppose since it takes on the form of nature. Should we wait and take care of them so nature can take its course on them?
One of these days, I'd like to see if I can tame one of them. Might be useful.
You want to tame one?
Yeah, you never know. Imagine what you could do with one as a scout.
Johnny's gonna stand still and look around, seeing a bush move. He's going to leap into action and to grapple whatever is making the movement. Well, I gotta make. Here's my thing for grapple. Alright, so strength check for that. Normal roll for that. Oh. Well, Johnny leaps into a bush and grapples onto something.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, friend, come over. Try and tame it.
I walk over.
As you walk over, you see Johnny just small legs wrapped around the waist of this glaive stalker with his hands and arms wrapped around its neck, putting it in like a full on chokehold.
First,
So, how do you want to go about taming it?
me or him?
You.
Well, there's an animal handling.
This would be nature.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me change that for you. How about a 25 instead?
Yeah, that would do it.
So I don't need to use speak with animals?
No, it's because technically it's a plant. That's what it's categorized as, is a plant.
Okay. I'm gonna long rest to get this back. Because I had cast a spell.
Yep.
That my character would have known better.
So you're
Morning, Gav.
feeling
The
Gav
Welsh
is here.
Death has arrived.
Geth, did you know that you left 2 cabbages in Okami's bag of holding?
What? Why were you in my bag of holding? With your cart of cabbages? Sir. Sir. Stop polluting my bag of holding with cabbages. Next time, leave the cart.
Leave the cart. Oh, Geth doesn't know what the reference is.
I'm doing alright. How you doing, my friend? Avatar Last Airbender.
Doing all right. You just got your ass handed to you by a dwarf in round 1.
Yes. Yeah, I'm doing alright. How are you?
So you're feeling, and this creature's feeling towards one another because you're so in touch with nature, are kind of on a neutral ground. This creature doesn't exclude hostility towards you like it does Johnny. That is still chokeholding it.
Come now, my little friend. Come, join me.
So, am I good to go ahead and let this thing go?
I'd back off as soon as you do.
He lets go of the creature and jumps back. Oh, about time I was getting poked and stabbed by those fucking branches.
I'd imagine you were.
So, what does it feel like? It doesn't seem to be wanting to attack you.
Feels like nature in itself.
So I take it that you guys are on mutual agreement or something?
Something like that. As I hold my hand out to my side.
Place. Oh, you're not going to place it out for the creature?
I'm holding it out to make it come to me.
Just stands there and looks at you.
I wiggle my fingers as if, come.
Turns and starts to walk away.
I guess it doesn't want to chill.
Oh, I mean, if you're on a mutual agreement, do you think it would really want to stick around?
You never know. Sometimes they might. Sometimes they don't.
Maybe you should hold out the branch for it.
Fuck it.
Comes and plays fetch.
I'm gonna reach in my bag of holding and finally pull out this branch.
The branch, it gets used. Roll nature.
I'll take another 25.
It turns around and sees the branch that you hold rushing towards you, and as it bites down onto the branch, and the branch slowly gets consumed into its body.
Now that's a bit better, don't you think?
All you hear is the rattling of leaves and branches as it sounds a bit happy.
Would you like some moss to wash it down?
It looks up at you like,
I pull out some of the moss. We're gonna go with a pound of moss.
Okay.
I have 15 pounds.
How to tame a glade stalker 101.
14. Holds out 14, 1 pound of moss.
You're gonna pull out 14 pounds of
No,
moss.
1 pound. 1 pound. I have 14 pounds left.
It stares intensely at the moss.
Well, come here and I'll give it to you.
It stays where it is, still a bit wary of you.
I won't harm you. I won't even touch you unless you wish. You know, by the feeling of me, I mean these words.
Slowly approaches, before leaping and grabbing the moss from your hand.
I let it go before it can grab my fingers.
As the moss slowly gets absorbed by this creature, and you notice that the moss moves within its body, placing itself right upon its head, as now part of his body.
You're starting to get a good little mane going, don't you think, my little friend?
The rattling of leaves and branches.
I hold out my empty hand to see if it approaches.
It gets a bit closer, but still keeps a bit of distance.
I see you need a bit more of a mane, don't you think? Pulls out another pound.
Just dump the 14 pounds.
Why, is it going to take all 14?
I don't know. Don't you want to know what it's going to do with 14 pounds of moss?
I had to kill a big-ass motherfucker for 14 pounds, for that 15 pounds. Fuck it! Grabs a massive handful of moss. All 14 pounds. And just stares at it.
It slowly approaches you, only a foot away from your hand.
I hold out 1 pound.
It leans in and it slowly consumes it from your hands, not biting your hand, as the moss that was upon its head slowly grows.
Might I touch you?
The rattling of leaves and branches give you a weary feeling as to not to do so as of yet.
Holds out another pound.
It leans in and it consumes the moss again. The mane slowly grows in size.
Thinks about it. Holds out the rest of it.
It takes the rest of the 12 pounds of moss and it kind of just lays on it as the body consumes it. And the mane grows, and the moss slowly gives it an outer shell of along its body.
You know, all that greenery looks like it could use a bit of water, don't you think, my friend?
It looks at you with intriguing eyes.
I pull out my water skin. Stand still. I'll let you sniff it first. I uncork it and hold out the water so I can sniff.
It sniffs the water.
It's
Doesn't
water.
show any signs of hostility or wariness now.
Shall I dump it upon you?
It slowly nods its head.
I just pour the whole water skin across its body.
Is now glistening within the moonlight. As it shakes a bit, and the rattling of the branches and leaves within its body makes it sound as if it's enjoying itself.
Hang on. Oh, shit. I see what you're saying, Gath. Hmm. Oh. I'm going to have to move forward, though, sadly. I seem to have a thought looking at this Glade Stalker. Would you like a cabbage?
It looks at you wary, like,
I pull out a cabbage. To let it examine it.
It looks at it. Then it consumes it. What does it do with the cabbage? It's just consumed within its body. It doesn't show anything along its line.
Hold on. Kath, no, you're not a cabbage farmer. You're a cabbage merchant. And you are prone to scream whenever something happens to your cabbages. No, my cabbages! You are the cabbage merchant from Airbender. Avatar: Last Airbender. Yeah, that is a career changer to have. I'm just gonna give it the other cabbage. Enjoy. Get those cabbages out of my inventory. Now what you expected to have happen with the cabbages, I could have used my 26 sticks!
Yeah, I wonder where those sticks went to.
A better place. Called the charcoal pit. So, we're going to be on the same level. Yes? Would you like to travel with me?
It looks at you for a little bit. and decides to go with you.
Cool. Well, it's with us for now. As I look to Johnny. I now have an organic garbage disposal. Anything else? Oh yeah, I can get rid of the 5-pound tree branch. Well, it won't eat that. It's not plant matter. I need to do something with a corpse. Anyway. Oh, let's move forward. I'm assuming that was mine. Yeah?
What?
I'm assuming that was my encounter.
Yeah.
Is it now going to stay with me?
Yes.
Like it's a permanent companion?
Yes, I am making it right now.
Nice. I now have another companion. I am the Gloomstalker Beastmaster. So it's tamed?
Yes.
Beautiful. I need to give it a name. Oh, Cabbage Peddler! So let's see. I have one that breathes fire and another one that eats cabbages. I'm all like a Johnny and go, well, I now have a new friend. No monthly words of wisdom.
It has been made.
Cool. Time to go into extras. Manage extras. What's this under? It's going to be a
Plant.
beast companion. Oh shit. D&D did not like that. It gave me a beholder. Manage. Good gods.
It is a challenge rating 2.
Okay. Why is it giving me such fits?
You want me to add it to yours? And Beast Companion. Type Plant. Challenge rating 2. Load more. Blade Stalker. Add. There you go.
Nice.
Now you have the information of what Blade Stalkers do. Aren't you happy?
Yeah. Nice. I'd like to actually add a language. Sylvan can't speak. Like, who's gonna actually try to talk to it, though? You know? I have to have a way to communicate with it. It doesn't have any languages. That's why I'm saying this. Think you can do that? Also, there's no speed attached to this.
I didn't see a speed thing in there either when I was doing it. On add a language. Sylvan.
BG3 update drops Tuesday.
There it is. Okay.
What's BG3? Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate.
Nice. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to redo the thing on my end.
Yeah.
Already doing it.
Yeah, and the one didn't stay for the passive perception, so give me a second there. Save changes. Add a skill.
Can we also say that I spoke to her about getting some elven steel?
Well, you forgot to do that.
Can we say that I did?
Sure,
I mean, we were talking about so many different things.
we were.
You forgot about that.
I did too, yeah. Yeah, I did. Delete. Companion. Plant. 2. Learn more. Glaze Stalker. Add. There you go.
So I now have Craner, the Glade Stalker, and Mayra. It still does not show speed or language.
Refresh.
I
Because
just
on mine it shows 40. 40 feet for speed, and language is Sylvan.
nothing. Nope.
You might have to add it yourself then.
I can't.
Beast Companion 2014. Type in plant. Challenge rating of 2. Is it only when you do the challenge rating?
It's not whenever I try to do that. Oh well. Like,
Just click on it and hit edit. And just put in notes. It has a movement speed of 40.
there we go. Let's just push forward before I start getting tired. Unless you just want to make this easier on me and we call it here.
Yeah. We can
Okay.
call it here.
I didn't know how we were going to pick it up next.
I don't worry about that. Left off with Kami. I'm just gonna put Wolf and Johnny Iron Fist and the Black Forest, traveling west to the mountain line to face a creature of mass destructors. All right. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, with that being said, thank you so much everybody for coming and kicking it. I hope everybody has a wonderful morning, night, dawn, or dusk. We do have an official Discord for the pack. It's where you can stay up to date with everything streaming related. Love to see you, love to chat with you, love to kick it with you. We also have an official YouTube for the stream. So for those that are interested, if you hop on over there, or if you go to YouTube/@HowlandWolf _ please like, subscribe. Doesn't cost you a thing. Love to have you. Love to see you. Love to kick it with you. If you are on the YouTube and you want to catch these streams live, you can find us at twitch.tv/Howland_Wolf_. Love to have you. Love to kick it with you. Love to see you. Until next time, I hope everybody has a wonderful morning, night, dawn, or dusk. I'm sorry for the quick outro, but I am getting rather tired. So, with that being said, once again, stay amazing, stay beautiful, stay you, and until next time, y'all be good. Bye, everybody.